And welcome to Guardian Angels GALentine's tournament, where we're still in set 13. We're actually on the trail end of set 13. So I'm M. I'm also known as the M Burglar, and my wonderful
Hello.
other caster.
I'm Domino. Some people also know me as Toasty. That's me. Hi.
So while we, lead up into these lobbies that are coming up, we want to quickly touch upon a couple things, such as what is GAL and our tournament format. We also got a community thing going on. So what is GAL? What's our goals? So Guardian Angel League is a TFT community for women and marginalized genders. Our goal is to provide an inclusive home while aiding their members in achieving our goals both in and out of game and fostering a competitive yet safe environment.
Yeah, exactly. And through all of the tournaments that we do, today we have a very special one. We thought for Valentine's Day it'd be nice to have a sort of duo tournament. So we'll be split into two brackets. The brackets are formed based off of the ranks of the players. So everybody is going to play at least 3 games. You're going to play 4 games. Your points carry over. Partners will never be playing in the same lobby. So you and your duo will be in different lobbies all the time. And then the top 8 teams, so 16 players, will advance to the last game. And then you add up your points together as players for your win at the end.
Perfect. Thank you, Domino. And real quick, we have a couple more things to touch. We want to thank our amazing sponsors and the Guardian Angel team who has made like GAL and this tournament possible. And we appreciate your continuous support. And we can't wait to see what's in store for the community this year. And with that, too, we also have our prize pool. We have first place duo with 2,500 RP each, and for second place we have 1,250 RP for each duo.
That's a lot of RP to win. Me personally, that TFT battle pass, if I win a tourney, that's mine.
And real quick, we also want to touch on something that really it's a wonderful thing. So we got nominated for in the Gamers Awards for Community Champions, and that is highlighting community managers, podcasters, showcasters, hosts, creating a welcoming space. You can also put exclamation point vote, and if you click the link below, you'll get to go into the app and vote, but you have to go into that app. And we would like to see those votes come in.
Yeah. It takes like 5 minutes at the most. Maybe just go in, put the app. I think it asks you to make a very, a quick comment or make an account, and then log in. You vote, and it'd be really nice to help us out that way, and to take a look at all of the other communities out there that are creating these safe spaces.
I just want to say, we started GAL back. It started up again in October, and it's nice to just see that.
That's true, right? It's just coming back to creating this community, although bringing it back kind of up to into the light, and having the awards being so close. It's just it's very nice to know that GAL is making the right moves for the community.
And with that, we have our lobbies already generated. So we have lobby A. We have some faces returning.
Yeah, we do quite a lot, actually.
I'm really glad to see also a couple new faces that we haven't seen yet, which I hope we get to see more after this tournament. But we have Nora, we have Last Light, we have Celeste, we have Jordan. We even have Twonky, which is great to see.
Twonky's in here. Let's go. And V with too many E's. I've always loved that name. That's so great. So happy to see you again.
So yeah, it's great to see some of these names. Do we have any predictions we wanna give out on who may take it?
On who may take it? I'm not entirely sure. I think I have a good feeling about maybe Saladity. I don't know. Just intuition. That's my prediction.
I feel like Celeste is like ready for a win. I know she's been grinding these tournaments, and I feel like with the duo too, I feel like, you know, it's her time. I think it's her time. So I would love to see Lobby A and like see how that goes. I think that's also an important one too, because we also have Echoes in there too, and Echoes is Nora's partner, and Nora's, you know, has had a pretty good run in some of these Gal tournaments so far.
Yeah, that's true. I'm also noticing that Laura Marie's in here, who is an amazing person who's part of Gal, and I would love to see her do well in the tourney. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah. Wait. Do we have a list of whose duos is who's?
I'm sure we have that. Yes. Okay, let's see.
So who is? I'm very curious. Who is Laura partnered with?
Tatis.
Okay. All right, Laura. We see you.
We see you. Also, can we talk about these team names?
Yeah. Let's. Okay.
Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls. Come on. Unlikely duo. It's perfect. It's like the.
I feel like
Jinx and Savika, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Cats, kittens is kind of redundant, but it's really good too. I think Sweetheart Synergy is also adorable, just because.
That's very cute.
Because it is Valentine's, right?
It is Valentine's. We're staying on theme here.
I also, and I need to make sure that I know what I'm talking about here, but I recently got into Pokemon, and I think I see Bench Budus. And I think that's adorable. I'm pretty sure it's
Bench Budus.
I think yes. Okay, I'm correct.
Yeah, no, you're correct. I've been playing that Pokemon game on my phone, and I got a nice shiny Bidoof the other day.
Oh no! Like I said, I've been recently into Pokemon, so I think I'm a little biased towards Bench Bidoof, so I want to see that. Yeah, I think Duet of Dragons is very on game for Celeste and their partner. Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed the purebred corgi, how that's written. Actual loaf of bread.
For real.
For real.
And then, I think we just got word that our lobbies are set to go.
They're almost ready. So with that, do you want to make like a last minute prediction or something you'd really want to see for the first game?
Okay, rumor has it that there was a bounty award tonight for whoever could hit a 3-star 5 cost.
Oh my god, that's asking for a lot, to be honest.
I'd love to see that bounty be cashed in. I'd love to see that. Just because, you know, it's exciting to see. I mean, the other day I hit Jace 3. That was fun. So,
you did?
Yeah, lots of lots of turrets. So not really
lots of hex scores.
Lots of hex scores. So I'm excited to see if that can be cashed in or not. It is a small bounty, but hey, like RP is RP, and
RP is RP. We take.
I'd do anything
every
for
day.
that. Yeah. So any last minute switches? Like, what do you think? Which duo is gonna come on top?
I think now I believe in the Powerpuff Girls. I love the name of it so much. I have to stick with it. I have to be loyal.
Yeah, I'm still loyal to Celeste, but Bench Budoof's pretty good name.
Got something going.
And with that, we're into game one. We got Heimer Encounter with Prismatic being the last augment, so that'll be
Oh.
exciting to see. Has there been any comps that you've seen lately that have stuck out?
That have stuck out. Well, I've seen Dominators making a really good comeback with the last patch. I think also like we've been seeing a little more Enforcer and then a little bit less of like Artillerists, a little bit less of Visionaries. They're still strong, but it's just not quite as much. And somehow Zeri, 3-star Zeri, is still rolling all the lobbies. It is what
Yeah,
it is.
I'm a little surprised with the Zeri just because you just touched on enforcers, right?
Yeah.
And Caitlyn late game can be a monster, right? Like she can really put that damage out with the rest of the enforcers. So very interested to see what everyone's going to cook up, and are we going to see those meta type of comps? Because I know in tournament, right, you can get away with certain comps that are completely irrelevant to the meta and still work.
This is true. Yeah, I mean, in another sense, though, maybe in a tournament, you'd kind of want to play something you know rather than use the tournament to limit tests, right? Maybe you're gonna stick to the meta more because it's a tournament. I feel
And
like there's very much two kinds of players when it comes to that. It's either like your tournament is you stay in your comfort zone, or your tournament is the place where you're gonna do every single little crazy thing you can think of.
oh my, so wait, what's it? I'm
Wait,
pretty sure it was the last augment, but
I
hey,
think
we get it.
so.
I think we're getting two prismatics, which is an exciting first game for game one. Um, I wonder what they go here, because you're at 3 enforcer. Go with subscription servers, could go 4 if you see Vi.
I mean, subscription service is really nice. I think that Pandora. Oh, and it's a take.
Oh,
Amazing.
oh my! I mean,
Huge.
that sounds really good. I mean, you got Mbessa, you already have Emissary with that.
I mean, there's also the Twitch for the Maddie.
Right. You got really solid options here. And I've seen Mbessa go well with enforcers too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did see someone go build a bud. I think it was Suku with a Trundle. If we can just quickly see where they're at after this round.
Oh,
That's
the Mbessa's just going and going.
I mean, you're a 2-1. You have Mbessa. She's got a really good emissary, trait, right?
I mean, that's a
Yeah.
huge buff for the entire team to have so early coming
Yes.
from her.
Yes.
And then here we are looking at Build-A-Bud Trundle. I mean, me personally, I love Trundle, and I find it so incredible how there are these random one-cost units that can just schmack, 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 schmack all the way till like stage 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm. And to add, you just brought up Gangplank too. Like you could be really, really ahead if you splash that scrap in, right?
Mm. That's tough though. That's a tough choice to make because is the Trundle gonna get overwhelmed solo frontline? I guess you could frontline the Gangplank, but we know he's so much better as a backline unit than a frontline unit.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And I feel like it could be just me in my games. I think Gangplank is one of the more contested units just because of the versatility he has, right? In
That's true.
many comps.
I mean, that's kind of what you get with units with 3 traits, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time
Yeah.
they're going to be used a lot, and it's a lot harder to 3-star them. Now here we're looking.
And,
Ooh, we're seeing birthday present. I love this augment.
I have mixed feelings about this augment because I sometimes just don't do well with it straight up. So I try to avoid it as much as I can.
I
But-
always click it, and I just press that XP button until I don't have any more money.
But to add, that Trundle barely won that fight against a Firelight board. So I'm very curious to see if there's going to be more close call fights in the early game. That is.
Yeah, I mean, most likely, at the end of the day, when you have a prismatic lobby, you have to expect the unexpected. Like, every board's gonna be strong for some odd reason that you did not expect, you know?
And we also have Celeste playing Trundle with, and it was roll the Warmog, so that's really strong. It's
Yeah.
just, it just for now is. I'm very curious to see what so it was Last Light. Like, what was their augment?
I'm pretty sure that was the one where you get a duplicate of the same unit every round, correct?
I kind of look like Blazing Soul, but I don't think it
Oh, you
is.
think so? I think it's worth the wait.
But worth the wait. Tristana seems pretty.
Who knows if it was Tristana, though? Because they were playing,
Oh, that's correct. That's.
they had
I mean,
Akali and Nocturne on their board too, so it could be either of
okay, that's
those.
fair. That's
You know
fair.
what I
That's why
mean?
I need.
Like,
Yeah. That's why I need to see. I need to see. But if it is Tristana, that's disgusting
agreed.
because Tristana's a
Oh, Exalted Adventure.
oh, okay.
Nocturne,
And
Tristana, Vladimir.
if you 3-star two of
Two of
them,
them. You
okay,
get a
well,
bunch
either
of
way,
rewards.
either way, that's gross. Just because Tristana and um, Urgot, they're both really good units, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like it's gonna be fairly fitting for the comp to two-star the not two-star, three-star the Tristana and the Vladimir. I mean, like the Nocturne, it's you can't really fit a Nocturne in that comp, but fitting the Vladimir is entirely possible. Just get some Watcher in there and make it work.
I'm kind of glad Last Light is just opting to lose streak to maximize her output of econ so that you can be ready to roll down for those units and get the benefit of your augment.
Yeah. Looking at this, it's already 3 Academy on 2-6. That's a huge Ezreal hit early. The Academy items seems to start with a Gunblade, which is really practical. I mean, you can put a Gunblade on anybody on the Academy board and it's going to be insanely helpful.
I agree, especially even like later in the game if you hit a Heimer, like Heimer with a blue buff and Hexa Gunblade with an Academy one at that.
Yeah,
he's gonna
with all the
pump out
bonuses.
so much. He's
Come
gonna
on.
pump out so much damage, so much. So that'd be interesting to see later on.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, that's an Ezreal pair. There's another Ezreal on the bench. We could see 2-star Ezreal like on first carousel.
And there's been a time too that Ezreal's very flexible. Like you can splash him into the Academy or the Rebel, and he does a lot of damage.
That's true. I mean, he's just kind of like a decent addition to most AD boards that we're seeing. And the fact that I do believe that the scaling on his ability is kind of you can put some AP items on him and he'll do okay. It's not the best, but it's still like acceptable. You know what I mean?
And we were talking about the
Oh
Trundle
my.
3, and they lost. So
Yeah.
anything's possible.
The firelights.
They even splashed in some scrap, and it still wasn't enough.
Yeah. Looking at this though, it's just a perfect spot for reroll Zeri. I mean, Echo just has like a straight line in front of them.
I think Echo's just trying to cosplay Echo later. Wink, wink.
Oh my
But,
god.
okay,
You're not
come
wrong.
on now.
You're not wrong. I'm
Come on
sorry.
now.
The worst part is you don't even see like Echo that much on the Firelight board. I don't know why too. Like you see Echo on Ambusher boards a lot more than on Firelight boards.
Yes.
Which is I don't
Yes.
understand it, me personally, but you know.
I mean, I
Meta's
don't
the
either,
meta.
but however, you're at 3 with an additional spat. Like, I would splash in Echo later, just because you get to have 4 Firelight this game, right? The option's there. I'd be curious to see the Windstreaker if we can look at that real quick.
Yeah. I remember this player as well. They did very, very well in our latest tournament as well.
Oh, they are also playing Conquer, my set favorite. So I'm biased. I'm sorry. I s- but you have Mbessa who has reached the back line. Oh, actually, they might lose here.
I think so. The
That's a
issue with
wait. That is a
Ambessa is
GP too with
it
an
is a GP too.
IE.
It's a quirky also.
They were ahead. Okay,
Wow.
so I
Alright.
believe that's 4 scrap.
At
So that
least, yeah.
they're ahead. They're ahead because of that. Oh my, we are getting triple prismatic lobby, everyone.
Wow.
Woo!
That's a great
First
way to
game.
start the night, honestly.
I I agree. And okay, so they opt in for buried treasures. I feel like buried treasures would be really good with scrap. Even though they're not playing scrap, but
I tend to agree, although I feel like you might just end up with too many items. Because if you're not making completed items consistently, then you just have too many components, right? Like, and every scrap item is not going to be a tailored item either. So you can end up with, I don't know, a quirky with a
yeah,
it's some
I
a
totally
JG
agree.
like
Yeah. I also want to touch upon last light here. They have 2 duplicators. They are playing Exalted Adventure, right? And you have slam now items on Tristana. I feel like she's in a good spot to start winning.
I think so too. We're looking, level 6, 50 gold, in a good spot to reroll. Tristana's full items. Like, this is just a very decent spot to be in. And they've only been able to do that because they lost streak so perfectly beforehand.
And to add, you got 2 duplicators, right? You're gonna help yourself out.
Yeah.
Finding that last copy of a Tristana or a Vlad, right? And I also noticed that they did also splash in the Urgot, so I'm sure reroll Tristana and Urgot are gonna be in our future very soon.
Hey, I played reroll Tristana and Urgot in a hyper roll just before the tourney. I got me a first. You cannot discard that comp.
Emissary is no joke, even though
Emissary goes hard, honestly.
It does. It really does. I'm very curious to see where I'm gonna just call them Song. I'm very curious to see where they're going with this, just because they're still on the Conqueror train. They have splashed in Corky, and they do have Echo as well. So, very very curious.
I think this can be kind of the downside of playing subscription service, is that you are constantly flooded with so many options, right? Like, the best thing that can happen to you with subscription service is to get the same unit in like 2 consecutive 4-cost shops. So at least you have a pair, you're getting closer to his 2-star, but since you have so many options, it's hard to pick a definite direction. And then your direction kind of gets chosen by the lower cost units that you hit rather than the 4 costs.
I feel like you do get dizzy.
Yeah.
However, since I am like straight up a Conqueror player, I'd be just playing the Conqueror line. There's like and hitting Mbessa early too, like, really does help you out.
Yeah, I genuinely think that, like, if Mbessa just has one healing item there, like a Hodge or something, that's going to turn into a win streak very, very quickly. Like, Mbessa without a healing item struggles very hard. But once it's in, like, she just kind of steamrolls.
We also have hit this Ezreal 2 with Hint. And, you have 3 Academy. You have 3 Rebel in now, too, which is...
That's always a good bonus. I mean, Academy doesn't do that much until you hit the Heimer. So I feel like...
The splashing in that Rebel also really helps, I think.
Yeah, the bonus attack speed is amazing. Although I'm not sure how it's going to fare into, like, later boards. I mean, even just looking at this Firelight, it looks like a closer fight than it should be.
But this Ezreal's also ramping up too, so...
Yeah, and it's a 1-star Zeri at the end of the day, right into 2-star Ezreal.
And with that, okay, so we're back with Last Light. Corki, okay.
Corki 2?
Just puts Corki 2 in, no fear. We're just or slam that. I think it's the correct play, though, because, you know, you are...
I think so, too. At 54 HP, you gotta start pumping some
damage.
Some damage, yeah. Even if you don't stop your lose streak, you gotta start padding, like, you gotta stop, like, losing HP here.
Yeah. I want to add, the lower you do go, I just feel like you probably should roll soon because, you know, late game damage is a lot, and when you bleed out, like you're gonna get, it's gonna hurt, right? So
it's gonna hurt.
I would really like to see a roll down soon, just because, you know, you are at that 54 HP line, and wow,
1 unit lost, not bad.
Not bad. That Ezreal definitely hurts.
Yeah.
Something that we were just talking about.
I mean, Leslie is also getting some gold here, and we can't forget about the Exalted Adventure either. Like, once there is the Triss 3 and the Vlad 3 in play, it's going to make a huge difference. But I feel like they may be holding too many units on their bench and not being able to roll as much as they would like. The Corki 2 must have been expensive as well, because I'm looking at this bench and they're so pretty far from Tristana 3 or Vladimir 3.
I agree. And this is why I feel like she should have rolled sooner, right?
Yeah. And again, like, there is a lot of people playing 2-cost rerolls in here, so waiting is not the worst. People will be taking 2-cost units out of the pool, and you have more chances of hitting your own units at that point. It's not the worst strategy, it's just once you roll down, you have to hit everything all at once, basically.
So, she has committed a little bit. She technically has, you know, 2 duplicators. She can easily duplicate Tristana.
This is true.
I think that'll be the right step in the direction.
Yeah.
Suku here though has coordination and running scrap. I think that is something to look out for later.
Yeah, I think later on that can be very, very valuable for Suku. I mean, they managed to preserve HP early on, but I think stage 4 is going to be very hard for them. The scrap board takes a while to come back online after the early game. And this Zeri, got 100 stacks? No, 93.
Oh, it was near. To keep in mind too, they're sitting on a lot of pairs themselves. Oh wait.
We were wrong. We were wrong. It was first.
Well, okay, Heimer, I get it. No fun allowed. That's fine. So Celeste here has TF and Heimer 2.
On 4-2, by the way. Okay.
So, and she also has still a duplicator. I don't know where direction she's going though. What do you think?
That is odd. I'm looking at this board and it makes no sense. Like, it's doing great, mind you, but like, why is there a Heimer on the board? Why is there a Heimer 2 on the... Did she just have like a shop with 3 Heimers? Picked it up? Maybe.
Right? I'm very confused.
And then 1-2 buff. You know, honestly, actually, 1-2 buff is really good for Caitlyn, if I'm not mistaken.
That wouldn't surprise me, just because how we talked about Caitlyn being a bit of a late game monster, right? So,
yeah, I think
maybe it was just luck hitting that timer.
Maybe it's just a holder at the end of a very expensive item holder, but an item holder nonetheless.
We're coming up on the okay. You're pretty close.
We're getting close.
Pretty close.
Yeah. One more Triss, 2 more Vlads. I'd love to see them hit right here. I want to see what's in the loot
I
orb.
I wanna see a bit of a roll down. Okay, so
Okay. Commit to
we just
the.
commit to Tristana. I think that's good because 48 health, right? You are in the bit of a late game.
Mhm.
And you gotta get your value out of that exalted adventure. But you're 2 off, lad, so I think it'll be okay.
It should be okay. I think. Mm, at the end of the day, like, what's gonna be important for Last Light is being able to have a completed Exalted Adventure and being level 7 by the time the anomaly comes around. So you have to manage your economy to be able to make those two things. Maybe pick up a Vlad on Carousel, pick up a high cost unit. No Vlads.
I That Mord was pretty enticing with a bow. Just putting that out there. That would be something I gravitate towards immediately. Not just because it's Conqueror, okay? But bows are pretty good.
Are you sure? Not just because
Bows
it's Conqueror?
No, not just because it's
Come on,
Conqueror.
Em.
No. Yeah, don't.
We know what you're about.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. So if you're last light, what do? You start rolling down?
Absolutely. If I'm Last Light here for the anomaly, yeah, I'm rolling down to 30, then I'm leveling.
You just need one Vlad.
You just need one Vlad. There's no point staying above 50 here.
Just because you're also at 35 health, right? And
That's so
Echoes also hit Zeri 3. So
Oh, Echoes is gonna be on the come up now.
I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah. Wow, Celeste has the Caitlyn. Blue.
Yep.
And this Caitlyn, by the way. Blue buff IE, Last Whisper.
Oh my. Well, look.
Oh.
Wow.
Lord.
Look at. Oh my goodness. Look at. Okay, she's just 1 star. And Celeste hit it before Anomaly and has 50 gold.
I wonder if
there.
Celeste hit it from birthday present. Surely not. No, because it's 1 star,
possible.
right? No, it's 1 star. Birthday present gives you a 2-star.
Oh my goodness. The finisher sound. Oh my.
Oh, the
Wow.
AoE. Wait,
Exactly.
the reroll?
I'm not sure why she rolled past that.
No.
No.
Oh, I feel like that's a misplay. Was it maybe a misclick? It might have been a misclick.
Potentially.
Like, just like automatic press the D button to roll, but it's the anomaly and you just rolled past the best anomaly ever.
I think that, giant size is not a slouch. I think that is a fair trade-off, I guess.
That's true. I don't know about fair, but it's an okay trade-off.
I really think the finisher would have been way better for Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Just because she has that access to the backline, and you have hit Caitlyn before Anomaly, and,
I mean, yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you anomaly the...
Oh. Wow, okay.
There it is. So it was a natural Caitlyn pre-anomaly. Level 8 Caitlyn.
I'm not gonna lie, that makes me jealous.
Agreed.
Why can't I have that in my ranked games? I'm very curious to see though. Okay, Vi putting in the work, putting in the damage.
It's not enough though.
Wow.
Can
we check the damage on that? I want to see how much damage that Swain did. Oh
9K.
my goodness! Wow.
That's almost 10k damage on a Swain. I mean, there is the LeBlanc in there, the Elise. That's like a full Black Rose Sorcerer board already.
Wow. Now you just have to round it out.
Look at this.
Can we quickly take a look at Last Light and see where they're at?
Okay, we got the Exalted Adventure completed.
It was
Radiant item, support item, and artifact. And some gold, I believe. It's
I think it's okay. It's okay.
It's not great though. I think there must have been a little bit of disappointment when popping that orb. Like,
yeah. Mm. And you did bleed out about 20 health, trying to, you know. But you are level 8, you are 30 gold. You know, you do have Tristana 2. Obviously, sorry, Tristana 3.
Yeah.
Right? So you do have damage. Very curious to see how they do against Flash Nerd, just because, you know.
I mean, Flash Nerd is looking really strong right now, so...
Exactly.
And you know, if Flash Nerd beats the Caitlyn board, but the AoE is so much.
Wait.
Why is the Vlad in the backline?
What? Yeah!
Excuse you?
The Swain just went poof gone.
Oh?
Just like that.
Where go?
I feel like this is rock, paper, scissors. And it'll depend on the matchup that you're in, right? Because you have Flash Nerd who beat Celeste, and then you have Last Light who beat Flash Nerd, and then, you know...
I mean, to be fair, Last Light did just go level 8, and putting the 4 Emissary in, doubling all of those bonus stats, that's massive. That makes a huge difference, right? Any Emissary board until you have all 4 on the board is just kind of bad.
And we've rolled into...
super strong.
Is this 8 scrap? But it doesn't matter. Tristana's just like, I don't care. I am one-shotting you anyway.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what 3-star that was. I think it was a Trundle. It just disappeared. 1 bullet.
I think Last Light's online.
I think so too.
I would not be surprised if Last Light comes top 4. Simply just because Tristana is so good.
Alright, Suku's on Last Life.
6 scrap, too.
6 scrap, yeah. 4 HP though.
I think it's a bit bad for Suko because, you know, everyone's taking Corki.
Yeah.
I've noticed 2 players are taking Corki, right?
Isn't there 2 players with Corki too?
I
think so. Something like that. I mean, it's just... And then Celeste hit Rumble 2 off of Birthday Present. Which is not helping to get the Rumble 2 here.
We have another scrap player who has
a Victor.
That one. Yeah, Victor and what's that one anomaly that spreads?
Infectious. I love Infectious. It's so good.
It really is. And with scrap, like, that's gotta be good. And Suko is out. And Hint is also out. Echoes? Out?
And Echoes out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a triple kill on 5-3.
Oh man. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Last Light top 4s. You got an Enforcer crest. Enforcer. Oh boy.
Do you think anybody contests? I don't think anybody else needs it, but are they gonna contest it?
Oh, okay. Okay, we got someone in here who knows what's up.
Got someone paying attention.
In a tournament setting, you can do whatever you want, right? There's no one really stopping you. I'm okay. So Corki 2, kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, you know. Suko's out, so Suku. Yeah, you're just in a good spot right now. I wonder what you do with that Enforcer crest. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure if 2 Enforcers really changes a difference or makes a difference late game, but...
Probably not, I want to say. There is a chance of, you know, maybe they'll reforge it if they can get a reforger on Dragon Round.
I just do think that it was a smart play because, you know, Celeste was at 6 Enforcers, so not surprised that I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call it R, I think.
R? Yeah, that works.
R is very strong too with Infectious and Scrap. Last Light though, we're not surprised. Top 4, Tristana 3. You know, just Tristana things.
Just Tristana things. I mean, I'm happy to see Last Light on the come up. That's a 5-win streak. Building back up their econ, back into like a good amount of HP for what the lobby is, and we have our top 4 now as well.
So we have Tristana, we have Scrap, we have Enforcer. What do we have with Flash Nerd? That's right. Sorcerer, Black Rose.
Yeah, so Black Rose Emissary.
So I'm really glad that we got the variety in this game, just because these are 4 completely different comps, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's good to see.
I think the only comp that was contested in the lobby in general was Scrap. That was it. There was nobody, you know, contesting each other on Zeri or on Automata, anything like that. It's really nice to be able to have those games where you're not consistently fighting against someone else to get your units.
And with that, we have 2 folks who are on a win streak. Can we quickly see where Celeste is at? Because last time we saw her lose, she lost to a Sorcerer board, I believe.
I think that might be correct.
Okay, you did not LeBlanc 2 by holding this LeBlanc. Level 9, okay.
Do you deny LeBlanc 2? I mean, maybe you hold it to play it, if anything.
You're also holding a Caitlyn, which is smart as well.
I think,
right?
Yeah, I think given the choice, I'd hold the Caitlyn more than the LeBlanc, or not, or I roll.
I feel like Last Light was rolling for Garen 2 and Echo 2.
Yeah, I think that Garen 2 is gonna be necessary soon enough. I also don't like that the backline here is clumped, and that's a Caitlyn 2 that's gonna
be very happy.
Yeah, the AoE is gonna
but
it's not making it. It's not going anywhere.
Tristana has different plans.
Oh my god.
Oh man. I just want to point out too, last tournament we did see a lot of Tristana 3 being played. I'm not surprised that we're seeing it be played again.
Yeah, of course, right? I mean, Tristana 3 is very strong at the end of the day. The Emissary board, like, and there's so many variants of Emissary as well.
Do we see a Caitlyn 3 in
the
next few? I really want to see that though.
I want to see it, but I feel like the HP is too low.
I feel like it's Victor over Savika, just because even though you do have high roll.
It's a huge Vi though.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting a lot of Sunder and Shred with that Victor and having that Caitlyn as well.
Does that matter? Question mark.
Not against this board.
I mean, look at that.
I would say Victor is pretty good against Tristana though. Just hold that down, right? You're on one life. Like, what do you do here? You're queuing into Celeste with a capped Enforcer board. Other than Last Light,
you can't do anything.
I think this is it.
I think you sit down, you take your 3rd place, and you clap. That's it. I mean, I don't see a win out here.
Yeah, I really do think we do have the top 2, which, I mean, we talked about Enforcers. I'm not surprised that, it showed up. It is S tier in solo queue right now.
For a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But
Last Light
has different plans. Okay, we have a Caitlyn. We have a Caitlyn. Wait,
we do have a Caitlyn.
Wait, no way. No, we're going for this. Think about the bounty. No.
No bounty.
We don't want to go for bounty. And if you Celeste, you have, I believe she has over 50 gold, right?
Correct. Like it is plausible.
I mean, unless you're going to level 9. right? Or sorry, level
And
10.
at this point, I'm donkey rolling. I don't know why we're not. Yeah, okay.
I'm not sure how I feel about this, but you are on 2 lives, so. And wait, you have the duplicator.
Oh.
Wait, why didn't we go for Caitlyn 3?
We might still. I think it's more likely that we go for Vi 3 though.
Yeah, I agree. It's probably easier to hit. I don't know if it makes much of a difference, just because this Tristana 3 is one-shotting, right?
I'm starting to think that even the Vi 3 isn't gonna beat the Tristana 3.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But we're gonna see roll
I think
down now. So
yeah, I mean, I guess the win out is Kate 3, but we're getting closer to that Vi 3. You gotta keep rolling. Oh, actually, never mind. You're still on 2 lives. Still on 2 lives. You've got Dragon.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
That's fair, right? Like, if you have a PvE round right after, I can understand hanging on to your gold.
Well, more gold, right? More chances.
We sold the extra Caitlyn, so we're committing to the Vi 3 here, I think.
Yeah. I'd be very curious to see Vi 3 with the anomaly that she has, which is getting 1,000 more health. So I wonder what kind of shield. Yeah, I wonder what kind of shield that'd be.
That's true. Although I think here, like, let's say the Vi 3 does come into play.
Oh my!
I think it. Oh
my goodness!
Jeez! Wow. 1 HP in a dream. But I think the difference would be a positioning diff. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a way to position the Vi so that even though she is tanky, she maybe does not take the brunt of Caitlyn immediately. And so you kind of have, like, a chance for her to sneak up into the back line. I don't know.
I'm also 100% sure that Loris's positioning is you want to put him in the middle because he has that big shield that shields a lot more. I don't know why Loris is on like the far side of the board, but I must not be seeing a code or something, and that's okay.
Oh my god, these rolls are so unlucky. 50 gold rolled.
You're only buying Wi-Fi? Just to confirm.
Oh, there it is. It's there. It's there. It's there.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, can we confirm that Last Light's not holding?
PG?
I don't care. Let's see.
Last Light was holding a Caitlyn. That's it.
Okay. Good damage. Good damage. That's a big shield. I'm just gonna point out.
I tend to agree.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So we know what wins now. I do think you put Loris where.
That was so close though.
Yeah, I agree. Put the Loris, please. Where?
Swap it with the Nunu.
Yeah, please. Okay.
No. Because now Loris isn't taking the damage for Vi.
Yeah, right? And you want that shield.
I don't mind having the Rumble there on that side, actually, but...
It's Vi 3. I'm sure she'll do it.
It's Vi 3.
Vi will be fine.
I think last fight was so close that it might be an RNG diff, like, just like a targeting. You know what I mean?
I think this is just...
This is looking good, though. Yeah. This is looking real good. Yeah. There it is.
I'm just gonna point out, before the tournament started, I wanted to see Celeste, like, get her moment.
You did.
And she comes out with first. So I'm really excited to see how you know the tournament's progressing. I just want to add, this format is a bit different. So even though you go first, if your partner goes 8th, you're kind of trading that. Yeah, you're trading that off.
You're kind of just middle somewhere.
So yeah, that's something to keep in mind with this format, right? Just because you do have a partner, right? And you do have to share those points. So you, as strong as you are, you have to be as strong as your partner. But yeah.
I mean, and this is why, like, you want to be able to pick a partner that, like, you and they have like a certain way of playing that feels like you're gonna win your lobbies. Like I feel like you kind of make a decision like based on the way that you played with this person before, for example. You know what I mean? Like, I know that if I was playing in here, I have like tons of names in my head of people who consistently just roll me in solo queue or duo queue when we play ranked, and I'm just like, that's the one. This is who I'm picking.
I think to touch on it, I think Celeste. Oh, we're gonna jump into a different lobby, so
nice.
we'll talk about this after. Wow.
I like this.
Wait,
Firelight Warwick.
Twonky, we got Nora who came 7th. We got Tasha who is 2nd place right now, right? With Warwick Firelight.
Oh, I'm loving Warwick Firelight. I've always thought that like it would be a great emblem for Warwick. You know what I mean? Like all the jumping around, the dashing, the healing.
Oh, that was really
Zeri
close.
clutches it out.
So you have 4 Firelight, you have a Warwick, you also have Automata. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but
I feel like, isn't this the old variant? Isn't this like Zeri Kog'Maw duo carry from like 2 patches ago?
From the beginning of the set, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is. You know what? Valid. If it works, it works.
Hey man, it's like you're top of the lobby, 5-6. So
yeah. Hey, 5-6. That's kind of early
late
for like everyone to be dead. I feel. I may be mistaken, but I feel like
think it's a little late, just because you know, there's folks who are dead. Remember we had Last Light and Celeste still alive after Dragon, and we have 4 folks who are still alive in this lobby.
You know what? That's true. Looking at this though, this is wow. Okay, that's a Bruiser Mundo, which is absolutely unkillable. 2-star Kate with the blue buff. We always love to see it. 6 Bruiser. Although I'm curious what happened for the anomaly to be on the Rennie. I feel like it is giant sized, but I'm like, understandable maybe you don't hit the Mundo before the anomaly. But surely maybe you hit like the Nunu, you know, to give that experiment buff, or maybe you have an Elise or a Twitch early. I'm curious to see like why the Rennie out of all of the units, right?
I think that's the brilliant part about like jumping into the lobby. We won't know unless
we're not gonna know
unless we ask. But I agree.
Send a little text like, "Hey, what happened?"
Frosted Flakes with a I'm not sure what kind of board this one is. I've not seen this before, but you know, you got TF, you got Swain, you got some Enforcer Splash. Hey, you're top like 4. It's top 4.
Like top 4. Is that Exalted Adventure again, or is that Blazing Soul in the augments? Bronze for Life. Oh, I'm completely off.
Okay, so that makes sense.
That makes a lot more sense, though. That makes the comp make sense.
Yes. Just like we have seen Bronze for Life do well before, right? Especially in the beginning of the set.
Yeah. Hey, I played in one of these tourneys that you were casting, and I played Bronze for Life in the final, and you were like, "Oh my god, it's Bronze for Life!" It was great. I'll never forget that moment.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, and I've casted now quite a few Gal tournaments just because, you know, I'm new at this still. I'm still a beginner caster, to be fair. So, but like we run in. Okay, so Warwick doing Warwick things, right?
I mean, this is an incredible Firelight board, and just hitting the Scar right there, like the Scar 3 just before the round, it comes in clutch. Because I feel like...
Wait, what? We're doing another zero. Oh, no. Frostaflake is out with a level 10 board. I'm just
level
gonna...
10 board.
You know what's crazy?
That's an Echo 3. That's an Echo 3 with Radiant Sterax.
Are you sure it's Echo and not,
I think that's...
No, that's Smeech.
Oh my god.
I was about to talk about Smeech.
I had a heart attack.
I
was like, that's Echo 3?
I remember even in Gal, we had the conversation about Smeech and how he wasn't a viable carry, and shout out to Twonky, because I know how much she loves Smeech. It's funny to see him now prevalent in the meta.
Yeah.
He's, you know, just ambushing everybody.
I have to say though, like the ambusher boards are really fun to play.
And they're also hard to kill, right?
Yes.
Like look at this Smeech. How do you kill that? Like it's all over the place.
You have to CC it. That's your only option. It's like
Rennie
a Victor or like...
Rennie did.
Rennie did. Gotta do it again.
Again?
Another one.
Wait.
Please. He's just too
No!
jumpy. Oh, the Caitlyn might... Oh, see, there we go, there we go,
there we go. As you predicted. We got some CC and then that's it. No more Smeech. So, it's down to Tasha, our head of, sorry, she's head of a lot of things, but head of marketing. She's kicking butt in tournament now. So we got Tasha, we got Vault.
I don't know if that's useful though.
Did she just pick up Oh, she picked up Experiment. Okay. She's cooking. She's cooking. Let her cook.
She's cooking. Let her cook. Ooh, there it is. I mean, I feel like you pick up the Mel and you just go 9.
And
we picked up and sold the Mel. Fair enough.
And in hopes that she casts
enough. Yeah.
I know, right? It's like you're great, Blake. You're great. All right. So this is probably last fight. I do think Bolt's gonna take it. That's a running 3. She's thick. She's thick.
She's hella thick. And
you got Redemption. So unless your Zeri has Giant Slayer, I don't see a world where you win this. And
yeah,
congrats to Volps.
Yeah.
But
great game.
Tasha came second in a tournament play. That's pretty good too. So I'm very curious to see. I'm not sure if we have the standings yet, but I'm very curious to see where everyone has landed, because we have seen, like, you saw Celeste go first, we've seen Tasha go second, right? Yeah. I just want to see where everyone else's duos landed.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, like, if there's like some, duo wins first game off the bat. Like, imagine getting a duo win game 1. Like, it's already like a huge advantage. Because if you're both getting max points on game 1, and there's quite a lot of slots on the finals, right? Because the finals is 2 lobbies, since duos cannot play in the same lobby. So there's a lot of spots. There's not a lot of people who won't be playing in the final. Getting the advantage of duo winning your first game would be huge.
Yeah, I agree. I'm also, like, I believe there's 4 lobbies, right? So we missed on 2. I'm just curious on where they're at until we get those results. Like, we talk about familiarity with some of these tournaments. Like, you're very familiar with some of the players too. The longer you get into the tournament, you start to pick up on what others are playing. So I wonder if that's going to come into play. Are we going to see more Tristana now? Because, Tristana was played. We've also seen 2 Enforcer boards win out top 4. Are you going to see more Enforcers? Or are we going to see different stuff, right?
I think we look like, no matter what, the boards that we are consistently going to see in every lobby is going to be an Enforcer board, at least, most likely a Zeri board, and then I want to say an emissary board, either sorcerer or like Ambessa.
Me personally, I still want to see 9 conquer. I know one player was really, really close in hitting 9.
Yeah, and then got contested. Someone took their spat on carousel.
Someone took their spat on carousel. I was so sad. I was so sad. Personally, I'd like to see some conquer, but like as I pointed out, you're going to be familiar with some of these players. You're going to see more and more of the same stuff.
But I'm sure that there's players as well that are like more comfortable with specific comps and will be replaying those. Like at the end of the day, when you're playing TFT, you know your lines and you know which lines work and don't work for you, right? Like if I'm playing a ranked game, I know that I can play the Zeri line, I'll be fine. I want to play the Conqueror line, I'm not doing it. I'm going to force something else because I consistently lose. And like you start to know yourself as a player. Oh, we got the standings.
All right, so oh my goodness. Last light in vaults, by the way. I mean, how perfect is that?
That's amazing.
You got a first and a second, like
a first and a second. It doesn't get better than that.
And I'm just saying, bench Buddhas, go hard. I talked about this, so I'm really glad my prediction has come true. So let's talk about like 9, 10, 11, and 12. What do you think? Like they have to do, like, yeah, they came like not good placements, but like, do you think that they start like pushing for the first or the seconds, or do you think still top 4 would benefit them?
I think, I mean, looking at 9, 10, 11, the thing is it's so tight right now that it can very much go either way, and what's going to change things for them a lot is going to come down to even just like one placement, you know, like a third versus a fourth, or a first over a second. Like the 1 point of difference here is huge, right? Like you don't want to end up 1 point below 8th place. That's just unfortunate. And I'm sure that, you know, most likely we will have some tiebreakers as well, I want to say. Always hope not, but looking at how tight the scores are currently, I feel like 3 games down the line, we're likely to have some tiebreakers.
Yeah. And with that, we're gonna go to a quick break. And don't go anywhere, because
we'll be right back.
Game 2 is coming up.
Yep.
And welcome back to GALentine's. And I don't even know what to say. Like, we've had some really banger games already.
I mean, we started like with incredible games, like seeing a Vi 3 first game, like we're seeing Firelight, Warwick, all of that. It's great, but I'm excited. I'm really excited because I think we get to see Laura's lobby for this game.
I'm also very excited. Laura has, been like a very important figure in Gal, and I think it's really nice to highlight her.
Absolutely.
Also, I want to point out we also have Last Light in this lobby, and hint,
Ooh.
and hint,
and
so,
hint, and Flasher.
Oh,
we got Celeste in this lobby actually. We got Echoes as well. Oh, hello, it's MJ. I remember this player as well.
We got some Jordan. Fun fact is one of our graphic artists, so it's also nice to highlight some Gal staff.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay, so our producer is telling us she completely baited us, and it's her fault that we don't get to watch Laura. So Laura, if you're watching this,
it's not our fault.
It's not our fault.
Oh my God.
I just totally threw our producer to the wolves. I'm sorry, but
it's okay. You know what? I know what we're gonna do about it. We save the best for last.
We all know Laura's gonna make top.
Yeah,
8?
absolutely. It's Laura.
Top 8? Yeah, it's Laura.
It's Laura. Here. Let's be real.
Oh, we got the hashtag tilted in chat, but
love to see it.
Hey, we got our producer saying sorry, chat. So I believe only noobs say noobs is a
not
random.
It's a rando. Yeah, it's a rando. I'm pretty sure.
However, I just want to say they are opening with Conquer, so I like them.
I don't like them. Look at that name. That's rude.
What?
Fucking rude.
Okay,
only noobs say noobs?
If you're a noob and you just say noob to them, I mean...
Well, they are a noob. You know what?
So we have salvage bin too much value in slamming. personally, by the way, I love slamming.
I love
Ex
slamming, yeah.
it accelerates you so quickly, and you have so much gold to roll. Like, you're in a good spot, especially if you're winning too.
That's true. And I mean, you tend to be winning anyway since you're slamming items. It's not a take though. I think, oh, because we're looking at a lot of Dravens and Powders here, maybe going for a reroll board, considering it.
I do think family's still pretty good. As long as like you hit your champions, before late game.
Yeah, before it's over, pretty much. But choosing against it, I mean, I don't think this is a bad opener. I'm just a little concerned seeing the tear and the rod on like an Urgot opener. That's like, there's nothing you can slam.
No, and I'm just gonna point out that this I believe this Jin player is also another random. I just want to point out there's been funny moments, by the way, when there's tournaments and you don't have a full lobby. You're in a lobby with like someone who's not in tournament, and like how do you deal with like if you are like that random? How do you deal with that? You're like, oh, I'm in the middle of a super try hard game, right? In the middle of a norm. Like, what do you think?
I think, I mean, it depends, right? If anything, it's a learning experience, but also it's a norm. I don't think that person's too bothered. Me personally, I think it's a TFT game, right? It's a one player. You're playing by yourself. You're paying attention to your board more than anything else. But I think in these lobbies, it'd be really funny if like the tournament players would be like, "Hey, by the way, you and you're playing in a tournament game."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I heard that there was a quick little story before you get back to the game. There was a lobby of 7 challengers and there was 1 gold player and the gold player won.
Yes, let's go. I love that.
So
absolute underdog.
Anything is possible with random lobbies with, so and so.
Yeah.
So okay, Jordan, I see you. We got some Rebel action going on here. I will say it has fallen off a little bit. Rebels doesn't have that big impact it used to have in previous patches, but I still think it is still a solid comp.
I agree, except that I think having the +1 makes all the difference. Like, if you're gonna play Rebels without having an emblem, you're gonna have a really tough game. But having the emblem makes it so much easier to hit 7 Rebel without needing to hit that Jinx. It can take you, like, pretty far, and hitting 5 Rebel early can also be huge, like, once you get your hands on that Ezreal, or, like, an early Alawi.
That AoE spread from Morgana was definitely no joke. I just also want to point out Jinx. I haven't checked current patch, but previous patches, Jinx was the worst 5-cost unit in the game, statistically speaking.
Really? That's
yeah.
Interesting.
Her and Savika, and the only reason why
I can see that.
The only reason why I know this is because I played the 1 augment with Jinx and Savika, and I straight up came bot 4, and I'm like, what the heck? What the heck?
Yeah, you see that augment, you're like, hey, click here to get 2 5-cost units. Alright, sure.
But they're the worst 5!
Okay.
They're both the worst 5 costs in the game. Like, oh, it felt so bad, but... Anyway.
Regardless, though, I mean, can we talk about this carousel for a second? Is it just me, or... That's a lot of defensive items.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I'm seeing a lot of players with defensive items on their benches as well. So I think we're going to be looking at a game with a lot of tanks. And whoever's going to build a GS first is going top 4. That's my call.
That's if they get one, because, on that carousel, we didn't see a lot of offensive components, right? We saw a sword and, I believe, a rod?
1 rod, 1 sword, 1 bow. The rest was defensive, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what song is going here. Just because you have Zeri, you have technically you have a Rage Blade, right?
I wonder what that augment is as well. Is that bad luck protection?
Too much value.
Too much value. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean they're also playing with no synergies on their board right now.
I also want to point out the Blitzcrank player. I don't know who that was. They have Patient Study. That's also very good too.
That is very nice, yeah.
It's pretty good with against Slam, and I think they're very two similar augments, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, one of them is gonna veer you more directly towards a win streak, whereas Patient Study is loss streak, but they both kind of just take you to the same place in the end. Click one or the other depending on the strength of your opener.
Can we quickly pop over to Celeste, see what they're playing? I know that they had a really solid game. Oh, they are back to their old ways. She's playing Enforcer.
With an Archangels, though.
Yeah.
Question
honestly,
mark? TF?
TF.
TF. Okay.
TF.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Sure.
But keep in mind that she has a spat now. She's very flexible. She can do whatever she wants. Whereas last game, she got denied that. So,
I mean, I told you, we're going to be seeing Enforcers systematically, right? It's an S tier comp. It's even higher tier. Well, not higher tier, but higher up the ladder. Like, once you get that +1, putting Conqueror Emblem on Ambessa is just like a huge, huge buff to her, and she uses it very, very well.
I could definitely see that in the future. Just because I have seen Ambessa with Enforcer Spat, and she just destroys boards.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see from Liliana a Conqueror Gangplank reroll here. Looking at the Shojin and the Last Whisper, it's a pretty good spot, right? Like that's a Gangplank pair on 3-1.
Yes.
We've got the Swain in already as well for Conqueror. Health is wealth as well. The extra Omnivamp. It looks pretty good, right? Like
I do like the stone plate slam, and you are like, as long as they do hit that Conqueror spat, which I guess you still can, just because we haven't hit the 3-2 augment yet. I would love to see that personally.
Yeah. Now we got 2 Unleash the Beast players. Interesting. I wonder what they're gonna go for in the long run. I'm seeing this GP has like an IE Rageblade Slam, which to me screams like Twitch. So I think we're gonna be seeing a contest over Experiment.
Yeah. I'm gonna also point out too, because Celeste did hit that Enforcer spat. Like, there's no reason why you should be contesting her, because you're just gonna shoot yourself in the foot.
Pretty much.
No, you are.
Yeah. So I can't disagree.
It drives me bonkers.
That's a 3-2 Vi.
What? What? That's crazy.
It's a 5% Vi. 4 Sorcerer, 2 Enforcer.
And you loaded her up with 3. Okay. I see you.
Come on now. That's a win streak recipe if I see one.
That's also a little overkill, but it's okay.
I like to swap over to 4 Enforcer here. Going from 4 Sorcerer to 4 Enforcer, I think the Vi is going to be carrying these rounds.
Mm-hmm. And, BT, you got a bit of everything on this Vi right now, right? You got healing reduction, you got extra health, and you got, a way to,
Heal yourself.
yeah. So, I think you're in a good spot.
And then we have the Lux shield that comes in really clutch as well, like consistently. I feel like Lux is just like one of those one-cost units that if you can just fit her in for the sake of a little bit of shield and a little bit of burst, it's always kind of practical.
Got too much value, rolling down a little bit. I'm not sure what they're gonna play though.
We're looking at a potential Leona 3 though, which is kind of nice.
Good front line, solid front line. Do you think this TF could maybe be a Heimer leader?
I think he could. I'm also seeing, because I'm seeing the Aurelia on the bench, I'm seeing the Illaoi pair, by the way, on 3-3.
These filthy high rollers.
These filthy high rollers, why is it never us, Em?
No, it's never gonna be us.
It's never us. We don't get to roll like this in our comp games.
And that's okay. It makes spectating so much more exciting just because
That's true, right?
you are hitting those high variants, I guess you can call them.
Yeah, like those high emotions, like you get all the excitement watching all of these players. Looking at this carousel, the Twitch is enticing. Yep, there it goes.
Jordan's still on level 5 though. I'm very curious where she's at. Because last time we checked, she was playing Rebel. So is she doing reroll Rebel or?
Oh, maybe.
I wonder what's going on there. After carousel, I'd like to check that out.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait.
Okay, so we're just sitting on our gold. Playing for that.
We got an encounter. We got the monkey.
Yeah. Monkey's here. What's the monkey gonna do?
I want to see 10 damage. Aw.
Everybody got rich.
Okay, so Jordan's really rich. Just put it out there.
I mean, we've got the Rage Blade and potentially like a Last Whisper incoming. Oh, we got a JG. Okay, interesting. I like it.
You are running into Celeste, who just went 7 and has 40 gold.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a really tough matchup.
I'm just wondering why she's still level 5. Just because
Well, she's level 6 now.
Right. Okay. Sorry. I'm blind.
You're good. You're good.
GP2 still shredding. I think.
Yep.
I wonder if they're still playing for that Conqueror spat. Just because, like, it is good. It's really good. So.
Okay, we're getting closer to that Leona 3 as well. I definitely think, like, in this spot, if I am Song here, I'm going to play for Heimer.
Yep.
I know that right now it's like a Quick Strike or Sentinel board, but just looking at those items, it just makes more sense. The Experiment goes in here. We're gonna see Sterak's going on to Urgot is my guess. Unleash the Beast.
And then you brought up Twitch earlier, and I'm sure they'll play that later as well.
Let's see the Morgana has turned into a Heimer.
We also picked up 2 Corkies. I wonder, is there a pivot angle here?
I think so. It might be a Rebel Academy game. And this Lux is still just pumping shields and pumping damage like crazy. Oh, the shield! The shield!
Oh,
yes!
Man. Really, really close there. I don't know about you, but do you remember that patch where Lux was a menace with Lone Hero, BT, Archangels, and...
I remember this.
Oh,
Wasn't
man.
it just double Archangels BT?
Or something like that.
It was
so
something
crazy.
Stupid. Lone Hero, like, she was just 1v9. You just fill your board with, like, Sentinels or something, and...
Realistically, this was... what? Beginning in January? But it feels so long ago.
It does feel so long ago, right? I think, like... I mean, for me personally, I've had a little bit of trouble with some of the recent sets, and this one has felt really good. And it's been kind of nice to just kind of get sucked in by, like, a set that you really enjoy.
Mm-hmm. I think.
Okay, we're seeing the Zoe here.
Okay, so
Maybe
we have Leona 3, and someone hit Vander 3 just now. I wonder how much that changes things.
I feel like Leona 3 makes a much bigger difference than Vander 3. That might just be me, but I feel like in their value.
You also have Draven 3 though. The family
Yeah.
reroll. That's gonna hurt.
One off Violet 3 as well. It's a scary looking family board. Although, still level 5 at 4-1 on 40 gold, which is a little scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Celeste is about to fall.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get the 4-2 augment, so Conqueror spot? Fingers crossed?
Fingers crossed. His 6 Conqueror here to be getting some good cash outs would be amazing.
I can attest to those really nice cash outs, especially when you hit the 5 cost 2-star, right?
Yeah,
it accelerates
that's
things.
satisfying.
And we have Violet 3 on the side too.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at this board and I'm thinking, yeah, Noble Sacrifice. That's gonna be very nice, yeah.
If I was in Celeste's position right now, I'd just chill, go to 9, roll for Caitlyn. You're good.
I think so. Although I feel like Celeste has health, but Celeste does not really have the right items. Getting a lot of duplicate items here. Too many rods, like too many chains. It's double titans is not bad, obviously, right? But we're not seeing any Caitlyn items made just yet. And that is a triple Sterak's Unleash the Beasts, or God.
And it's not even 3-starred yet. It's a menace.
Oh my goodness. I wonder what anomaly is going to go on that. Like, if we can get giant-sized or something, that's just going to be a very big crab.
Those who know.
Okay, we got 7 Rebel coming in here with the Zoe 2, Heimer 2, Ezreal 2 as well. I feel like hitting maybe the Elise 2 here could make a massive difference, just like offer a little bit of stability.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna point out too, like, you're 18 health, slam your items.
Oh my god, yes, please, like, what are you making here? You're making Ionic, and you're making...
I want to see Hodge.
Hodge? Yeah, maybe Hodge. Okay, I don't hate the Archangels. Oh?
Hey, alright.
Los fight.
Her augment, is that duo Q? Well, okay, well, she's gonna get... hope she gets that jinx.
I hope so, too. Oh, and it's immediately gone.
Oh, no.
I always do that when I go for something and it gets taken from me on carousel, like that pause right in front of where that unit was. You're just like, oh, what do I want? I don't want none of this. None of this is what I wanted.
And you have to think fast too, because if you don't get what you want and there's something else that you want, you gotta think fast.
Someone else is gonna get up and pick up.
Exactly. So it is duo Q. I think what the problem is running into with Jordan's board is you don't have a combat augment, right?
Yeah, that's true. Fire. So I mean, theoretically, I guess the Rebel spat is a combat augment, quote unquote.
Wow. Okay, Liliana.
Hello, LeBlanc too.
Right?
What is happening? Oh, that could be huge. An anomaly on a LeBlanc too. Wait,
right?
4 or 5.
I'm jealous.
I'm confused at this point. It's not even jealousy. I don't understand.
Where's these high rolls coming from? And you wait, but she has dual Q. as well. So is it
Maybe she
possible
got duo Q and a champ dupe and natural one?
she must have. Must have.
Like, I feel like that would make it a lot more acceptable.
Yeah.
Because naturaling a LeBlanc 2 like that, I don't, that's not legal. Me personally, that's not legal.
I'm okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know it.
You
You
click
know
that.
it.
You know what's going on.
I think this is really good with Conquer as well, right? Because
Yeah, because all of your units are contributing strongly to the fight.
right,
It's not like a simple solo carry.
right. Like
Oh,
later in the game too, you're gonna have Mordekaiser pumping damage because I'm sure you're gonna hit him. Like you got a LeBlanc too. You're
inevitably,
chilling,
right?
and your win streak, right? Um,
Okay.
Celeste is making her way to level 9.
She's still in the same spot pretty much as she was when we last saw her. I do like that we're seeing a tier on bench, so we'll be able to make Shojin, if not blue buff, after Raptors. For Caitlyn down the line. I think it'd be nice if on Raptors, Celeste can maybe get another tier and a glove, and then we have like a nice little blue buff IE for Caitlyn. I'm assuming Celeste is gonna go level 9 on Raptors. I think like even if it brings you under 50 gold, like your PvE round is a really good moment for you to give yourself a boost so that you can try and win streak through a whole stage basically.
I know this the Blitz is a random player, but I just want to also point out they're very strong. They took power up and they got a prismatic augment and they picked a radiant IE. That's gonna pump so much damage on that Jace.
It is. That is gonna be huge. Oh, we have the TF3 here for a song. And then 1 off the Akali 3, 2 off the Rel and the Loris. This looks pretty solid, actually. You know, we were thinking that this was going to be a Heimer board, but my guess is that they saw the Heimer Rebel board and then the other Academy player and thought that it was just not worth it and 3-starring their units was going to be better.
I'm trying to think too. Now that there's quite a few TFs taken out of the pool, so I wonder if Celeste has to just chill on 6 Enforcer with that spat. Oh, there's a TF right there. Okay, I spoke. But you got Mbessa.
Got Mbessa, got a Vibe pair. Yeah.
I have seen, and I don't know how often like this shows up. I have actually seen an Enforcer Mordekaiser. It was gross.
Really? Also, the
It was
Caitlyn
gross.
comes in here.
You also have Jace as well. Very
Oh,
curious.
put the Enforcer spat immediately. Please. Yes, good. Now you can take your time to slam the items, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, of course. I'm curious about this Elise positioning, just because you want her in the middle of the board, right? To hit everything. I don't think until Celeste hits Caitlyn 2, I don't think she ever beats this TF.
I don't think so either. I mean, the song is in such a strong position with that TF, and it's just the front line does not die.
And
Liliana,
Liliana lost a round, and I wonder what she lost to.
Yeah, that is curious, actually. I mean, level 9 already. 6 Conqueror. Are you ever playing for Black Rose here?
Like
I feel like I'm playing like a Vladimir instead of the Jace.
Yeah. I've played it. It's okay. I'd rather play like Emissary or even Form Swapper, to be honest.
Really?
It depends. It depends on like how your game's going, though, of course. But Black Rose, it's kind of like not to flame it, but it's hit or miss.
It is a little hit or miss, but I will say that I find the CC to be very nice.
Okay, okay. So,
Okay, that's
oh,
another Mord.
okay. So
So Black
you're
Rose does
right.
go in.
Black Rose goes in. Yep.
With the Elise, I see that's even perfect because you get the Black Rose and the Form Swapper actually.
And you're also at 302 stacks. Like you're fine. You're
You're gonna
fine.
be okay. I think
So,
Leleon is going far here.
wait, Celeste is on 1 life.
Yeah, maybe two if it's a good loss.
Eight
Fingers
Enforcer
crossed.
though. Eight
Eight Enforcer. Eight Enforcer does a lot. Once you get the 8 in, I mean, now it's going to be a question of being able to hit that Caitlyn too. And I think it's hard because you don't have all the supportive units here. For this fight, it works out. But, you know, Celeste is going to have a really hard time hitting like a TF2, hitting a Loris 2, just because of Song's board.
And I'm just gonna say kudos to Song for I said don't contest Celeste, but you know what? They kind of did, and it worked out for them.
It worked out. It worked out really well. I mean, Celeste really just played her board patiently so she could go 9 and roll for the Caitlyn. And Song just knew that there was an opening there. Like, all the time it takes for Celeste to go 9, Song could just stay at level 7 and roll and collect every single lower cost Enforcer and all of those units that they need.
And
that's a Mel as well.
And I don't think Loris is a slouch. I think he's kind of slept on, to be honest. Just because
I tend to agree.
That shield is big, right?
Surely you sell the core key here. Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Alright. This is tough though. Level 6 on end of stage 5.
I think I want to see this Urgot. I mean, you're queuing the Liliana though with
I wonder what's the anomaly on this Urgot? Stone skin. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of subpar.
Wait.
But it's a big friggin' Brad.
Oh my, okay. Alright. Wait,
okay.
But Liliana just hit 330 stacks. So
Dash out? Dash out time?
Let's see. Oh, cool.
Oh.
Cool. I would hold on to those.
I will hold on to those.
Bounty.
That sounds like fun. Bounty. I smell bounty.
By the way, just gonna say Mordekaiser 3 is insane. I've hit it a couple times. It's fun.
I've hit it a couple times.
A couple times. Well, I'm a Conqueror player. Right? I'm not gonna spoil. If chat has not seen it, I will not spoil what it does, but it's pretty cool.
You know what I've done recently that I had no idea was real? I think if I were to put a bounty out, that's a bounty I would put. It's the Easter egg with the family spats.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, Celeste. We see you.
Oh, and that is Echoes.
Well, okay, it's like the rock, paper, scissors, right? Rock, I beat their god, but Conquer player is
yeah.
No.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like synergistically, there's something about certain comps that just counter each other. We have our top 4 for the game, though.
I'm very curious on why Rel is backline. I understand you want to have the little trapezoid, but she has to do a lot of walking to the front line.
That's true.
And don't forget too. I just want to point out, Mbessa's ranged.
Yeah, Mbessa's ranged too. So like, I would kind of just swap out the Mbessa and the Rel here.
Straight up, I just put Rel front line. Not even worry about it. I do like the itemization on Mord.
I think it's a misplay not to have the BT on him though.
If you're bonking him enough, like if he's bonking enough with the QSS and the Nashers, like you won't have to worry about healing.
That's true. Yeah.
Trust me. You know what? Laura's actually lectured me on how I've itemized Ward. Okay, like, shout out to her again. We'll probably see her soon. Yeah. One time I put BT in Rage Blade, and she's like, "What is this?" I'm like, "What's wrong with this?" And she's like, "You don't put BT on him. You put
Wait,
Hodge."
why not? I mean, okay, Hodge is better, but come on, if you're at the point where you're itemizing Mord, like you're working with what you got. You're not, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay, Liliana lost to TF, but was very close.
we have Soulmite and Celeste both on last life here.
Okay, alright, we're 3 off.
Okay, okay.
Is someone gonna hold? Please don't hold it. Don't hold it. Come on.
We're going
we
down to
don't-
4 Conqueror though. Interesting to play the Mel.
Where is Song at with the Mel stacks? Can we check that real quick?
Mel has
If
transformed.
you hover over the bench, okay, all right. So you're on your last one.
So no,
Oh, wait, you're not on
Soul's
your last
Mel
life.
is on last life.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Song's Mel still has a couple casts to go.
I think they'll be okay though.
I think it sure looks like it. Although,
Even if they lose, it's not like gonna be a huge loss. You
No.
still have like 2, technically 3.
oh, that's
And
a
Celeste
lot
is out.
down. Yep.
Celeste is out at. I mean, okay, that's Caitlyn and Vi. Surely, right?
It's Valentine's Day after all. Well, it's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Valentine's Day, but you know,
The event.
it's GALentine.
I would love to pay attention to see if Liliana does hit that 3-star mord. I mean, you're playing 2. I like it.
I
Okay,
like
you know
it.
what? I like it.
Playing 2 to play the Mel. I think that's a good idea, especially because you have that TG that
And
actually lets you get value out of the Mord.
And I'm just going to point out they're on opposite sides of the thing, so you're pulling from both corners.
Yeah, that's really strong. That's a good big brain positioning right there. Although this Jace is doing so much work,
Oh no!
but it's not enough.
I just think this
this cutscene.
really good. Yeah. I tried rolling for it. Didn't work out.
Oh. I have yet to roll one of the gachas.
I'm trying to figure out what Liliana may like, but okay, Hodge is good.
Hodge is
may
good.
have-
Liliana's just playing for units here, I think.
Okay,
Oh,
2 more.
one, I believe. We're so close.
I would like to see this bounty.
Yeah.
Okay, one more. We're one.
Okay. We're one off.
Sell that, Caitlyn, please.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, we'll hit. We'll hit.
Is Song holding?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my, I would love to see this more 3.
I think, by the way, the 500 stack is, I think it's gloves. Okay, okay, you're attacking, okay, I'm trying to figure out what way to use this tournament, though. You kind of need to win. You start selling off stuff? I don't know, but there's
I think you do. I know it's tournament, but like...
Sell them, mill, roll. Level 10? Okay.
Yeah, I would sell some units here to hit that Mord, I think. Or Liliana is on 2 lives, so I think I would kind of just like bench some
I
stuff.
try to sack, yeah.
Yeah, just like try to sack around.
But opts not to, so I don't know how I feel about that, but it's okay.
I don't know, we'll see how it goes.
The TF positioning is a bit different this time.
I
So
like it. He did not get pulled in by either of the Mords, but it's just not enough though. Like,
no.
oh, we got so close.
Roll that to gold. I want to see. No.
Seeing that 3-star Mord would have been so nice. I can't believe we were one off.
We've been one off of Mord and now one off of 9 Conqueror. So
Yeah.
I'm really sad. Like, guys, please hit.
One of you's gonna hit. Honestly, one of you has to hit. Like
For this Conqueror Kraken. I'm sorry, but that's not nice to say. But like, we're not talking about me anymore. Let's recap this lobby. So we saw some Rebel, we saw some Enforcer, we saw some. I'm glad we got to see a Conqueror win out. We also saw a different splash of things, like we saw the Enforcer reroll, and then we saw
Big Urgot, Big Crab.
We just saw a variety.
Yeah, we saw a couple of things. I think overall it was very like XP oriented, I think, kind of game. Like, it wasn't so much who was hitting the rerolls, apart of course for Song with the TF and the Sentinels, but everything else was just kind of like who can push 9 fastest, who can push 10 fastest for the better board, for the better 2-star 5 costs. Oh, and we get to see the end of this lobby.
Okay, so
lobby D. We got 6 Sorcerer. I do love a Sorcerer board with the Black Rose plus run.
Are they missing? What are they missing with 7 Black? I think they're missing a Spat, correct?
Correct. You need 2 Spats for a 7 Black Rose.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Although playing the 7 is, I mean the 6, even if you don't have the 7, is super beneficial purely for Scion.
There was one time I did play Black Rose 7, and at the time, I think it was Rennie who was broken in PBE. He just destroyed my Scion. I was really sad.
That's not the greatest.
Is this Crab Rave or Scuttle Crab?
I guess we're gonna find out. Scuttle Puddle. Okay, so we're safe. Because that could have been a double kill right there.
Could be a double kill and excellent for TV.
You know what? Olivia is 94 HP.
What's she been playing? Let's quickly bounce over and see. Oh,
that's a sorcerer board.
Just straight up sorcerer too, and you're level 10.
Wow.
Oh. No, we're level 10. Let's roll for level Blanc 3. Honestly, obviously they can't hear us, but we can manifest it.
We can manifest it. We can send our hopes into the wind and see what happens.
Oh wait, actually, if I'm not mistaken, they can't hit LeBlanc 3 because someone's holding 2.
Correct.
Playing sorcerer. So never mind. My dream's canceled. But
your dream's canceled. No. And actually, this player is holding 1 as well. So everyone's holding LeBlanc. I think almost all of them are out of the pool. If anything, Olivia's holding the LeBlanc so that they don't 2-star.
Which is a valid strategy, honestly. But you're 94 health. What do you have to worry about?
Not much.
So, okay, is that an Enforcer board too?
Might have been. I mean, no, it's just last fight. I don't see how Frosted Flakes wins this.
Me either. And
that's an 11 win streak.
Can we see Frosted Flakes again? Just real quick to see how many LeBlancs are. 0.
None.
So
0. So we could.
So you sell Elise. You sell Elise. You go for it.
You think?
I mean,
I don't even think that's enough gold. You sell Elise, that's what, 12 gold?
Or you sack for a bit.
Or you sack. You're 94 HP. Or you sack.
But it's tournament. I can understand why folks would not want to sack, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's understandable.
This Mbessa, though, is kind of, never mind. She's been spotted.
She's been spotted.
And
Oh, wait, almost. If the cast goes through there, there's maybe a chance.
so that's exciting. We see a completely new board.
Yeah.
On first, right?
I mean, sorcerer boards are super fun. They've been like back into the meta recently, and it's been super enjoyable. I feel like last patch you could only play them with the sorcerer +1, and that was kind of the only way to make the board work. But now you can kind of just play it. You know what I mean? You can play the backline Swain, you can play for the LeBlanc. Like, there's a lot of variants that actually just work and have made it to the top of the meta now.
Mm-hmm. So we're going back to our duos. Okay. Bench Buddhist, it's just
Cranking.
I don't know what they ate today, but I want some of what they were eating so I can jump into my games. But
yeah, and Liliana and Olivia.
Yeah, Radiant Pengu just poof showed up.
I mean, they both just got first place, right?
Yeah, so. Yeah. Nora's Echoes, they're definitely making a comeback after, their slow start.
Yep. Agreed. I think like we're seeing kind of just like a back and forth between win losses, and that's kind of just what ends up happening in tourneys in general. But I'm looking at these total score lines and those 3 19s right next to each other. That's a super tight spot to be playing in. Like, everybody who's at 19 points right now is probably really, really hoping for an extremely good game on the third game.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna just point out though, like, all these players have their own strengths and weaknesses, right? And I'm sure that like they'll be playing a bit more, not necessarily desperately, but they're gonna have to start playing to their strengths a lot more.
Yeah.
So this our lobbies. Which one?
Bracket A, bracket B. I mean,
we got baited with Laura last time. I'd like to see some Laura.
I'd like to see some Laura. And I'd also like to see Liliana again, because I think that was like a very well played game, and I'd like to see what else they can come up with.
To add to that, I want to see if they can go on momentum.
Yes, momentum is huge in TFT, right? I feel like you win streak games a lot. That's why I never believe someone who tells you that TFT is RNG. Like, you know how to play this game, and when you get your win, it gives you just the right amount of confidence to do it more.
And with that, we will be right back for game 3.
Hi.
and welcome back. So there was a little bit of a mistake. We're correcting it now. We are going to be seeing Laura, but we are going to be seeing different faces in her lobby.
Absolutely. We had a little mix up in who was in each lobby, so this will be the correct sheet for the lobbies. So we'll be going to see lobby A shortly. I'm really excited to see Laura. I'm also, hey, we're seeing Celeste 3 for 3 for so far as well.
We're gonna we'll quickly touch upon even Celeste's journey, but let's also bring up Last Light. Like she's been doing incredible tonight. And we have Echoes who her and Nora really need to get some points, right?
They do. This would be an amazing moment for them to be able to get a first here. It would make a huge difference in the score sheet. I think that they're going to be looking for that first. I don't think a top 4 is necessarily enough. I think it's really going to come down to getting a first.
I also want to point out Hint has been doing well tonight. So Lobby A is just it's like there's some storylines weaved into that one.
And so we get a start with 3 gold augments. Okay, so we're looking at a fairly stable game. Triple gold augment games tend to be not as spicy as you would think.
Not chaotic.
Exactly, not chaotic. Thank you.
I don't mind a little bit non-chaotic too, just because we have actually seen quite a bit of prismatics tonight already, and we're now finally in game 3, right? So, we start off with Laura. Interesting stuff you have right here. Irelia pair, or you also have 2 Maddie pair, which we may know someone in this lobby who really likes Enforcer. So,
do you think we'll get to see a third Enforcer game?
As you brought up, it's one of the more popular combos. We're gonna see it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter what lobby.
I wonder who it's gonna be from, though.
I wouldn't be. I would not. Pick up that Darius, please. No. Oh. Because you could have Rel and you had a Darius pair, right? And you have a Draven pair. That's a solid. Saying it's a solid Conqueror spat. I mean, start. Not spat.
Spat. I mean, I also don't dislike going for the Rebel route here. Looking at the Aurelia pair, I think Conqueror struggles a little bit in the early game compared to the Set and the Vex.
Okay, so
that is a Set pair as well. That's huge.
Aurelia pair, that's great.
Ooh.
I wonder
Worth the wait is tempting.
It is. It really is. I didn't see where. Oh. Laura. Where's
the tower defense?
I'd like to see tower defense as well. That'd be fun.
It's so much fun.
The variance is nice, and also kind of hot.
Spirit's Will and a set too. Nice. That's huge, actually. Wow.
So Laura's playing it safe. Laura.
Yep. I mean, it can't always be chaotic.
That's okay. So you do splash in the Conquer. I wonder where you go with this, right? Because you could also have a Camille pair.
That's true.
She has so many pairs.
That's kind of the worst feeling, though, right? When you're starting a game and you just have infinite pairs on your bench, no money, you don't know what to sell, what to keep, and inevitably the one thing you do choose to sell, you would have started up the next round.
I'm just gonna point out, Celeste has Maddie too already. I feel
oh my god, she does.
I feel like Celeste is literally chosen by Enforcer at this point.
Celeste is the Enforcer.
Yeah, I agree.
With the Collector too. If that's not an Enforcer game.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Are we gonna just see a whole bunch of folks contesting for Enforcer, that'd be kind of a banger game.
That would be
Because
kind of a bagger game.
we have to keep this in mind. Echoes and Nora needs a lot of points, right? So I think they have to go for it, right? You have to go for the big comps, right? To make up for that. Okay, so the random has a what? It's something family related.
I believe that is the augment where you get a copy of a family unit. Yeah, if alive after 15 seconds in combat. Which is kind of like a tough augment to play. It can be very practical, but at the same time, family does struggle until you hit a 3-star. So getting your hands on those units, like making sure that they're still alive after 15 seconds is tough. Okay. We're seeing a spectral cutlass here, which is interesting from Hint. It's, if I'm not mistaken, Spectral Cutlass has, I believe, the worst stats of all the artifacts.
Okay, let me, I want to quickly see.
Fact check it.
Yeah.
At least, I know for sure it used to be. I think it may have gotten higher recently, what with ambushers taking more space.
So, would you... It's S right now.
Really?
I think because the most popular units right now with it, according to Meta TFT, folks, you can all look it up after if you want, but Mbessa by Camille,
right?
Speech,
everything got buffed.
Yeah,
uses it.
Yeah,
which is kind of all the units that were suffering 2 patches ago.
Yeah, like we didn't see Smeet. We didn't even see ambushers 2 patches ago, right? Like,
no,
it's kind of wild. Oh man, and there's a spat.
Conqueror spat? Anyone? We're just gonna turn into a Conqueror fan club.
Or Enforcer at this rate because everyone's playing it, right? So we see if we just based on assumption and what we're seeing with stats, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see an ambusher comp with that Spectral Cutlass because, you know, you do get teleported to the back line.
I would love to see a Smeech carry Spectral Cutlass. I think
that'd be
it makes the most sense to me, especially because I know that they have like a decent amount of enforcers, but there's plenty of people playing enforcers. And having the Spectral Cutlass kind of just gives you the out to pivot into something else.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna point out too, like the Caitlyn's and just so far what I've seen anyway. So far the Caitlyn's that have been and the Tristanas, sorry, and the Tristanas that have been doing the damage. It is nice to get that backline access, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Looking here, though, we're still sitting on, like, 2 Bruiser, 2 Enforcer. I think what's gonna be huge here for Echoes is just, like, being able to get some upgrades and quickly. Because going kind of win-loss in Stage 2 and 3 can be a little hard on the economy once you reach that level 8. It makes it a lot harder to push a 9 and roll for that Caitlyn later on.
And I'm just gonna point out, Laura is kind of like off to the races, right? She's level 5. She's got upgraded units. She's got really solid frontline. She's got a Draven too, I think.
Yeah.
From what I saw.
I like this though. I like what we're seeing from Hex. So like the +1 sorcerer, I think we're gonna be seeing that. That sorcerer board that I like.
Wow,
Sony.
Wow. Oh, okay. That really helps with the family augment, right?
Yeah. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, our randos in this lobby is Sony and ND Decoy. Would that be correct? Yeah, that's definitely correct.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
That is a Violet 3 though on 2/6. And they have 30 gold, so it's not like they're hyper rolling all that much either. It's just welcome to the playground.
Oh no!
Wow, last second.
At least they'll get a Vander and the
powder.
The powder. Oh my goodness. Blah, blah, blah.
You're good.
Oh my god. I just call it powder. I watched
They're
Arcane. Okay, I'm
sisters. They're
sorry. I'm
sisters.
sorry.
Close
Yeah,
enough.
yeah, yeah. Hint. Wow. Okay, Hint is just chilling. Like
Chilling.
they basically have 50 gold, even though they just spent a little bit. But like,
And they're level 5.
they're
I mean, it's crazy because usually you'd see this board, let's say in a ranked game, and you're like, this person is low streaking. But that Spectral Cutlass all by itself makes all of the difference.
yeah, and I'm just gonna point out they're only at 89 health. Like
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
It is good. Absolutely.
You also have Loris too, so I think your Enforcer, before Enforcer, at Enforcer Ambusher, I guess.
Pretty much. I mean, those are some interesting items as well. Not nearly as many bows as you'd like. I mean, they had to hit like Hodge or BT here, maybe. They might be
Yeah,
considering using the Reforger. Yeah, and it just gave another rod. That's tough.
that
Yeah.
that feels so bad. It really does, right? Because you just point out you really need that Hodge. I mean, okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so they're definitely going for the ambusher board because if you're making a Rabadon's there, that's for Echo.
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
Okay, we'll get the immediate kill on the powder right before we TP back.
The reason why I'm a little lost for words is because like I know what it's like to be in a position like this where you don't have the item components
Yeah.
you want, right? It's tough.
I mean, next Ogman comes in, like there could be like Pandora's or something.
I want to say Edge of Night would be helpful too. Oh,
Replication?
wait, who's picking that Conqueror crest? You know you want to.
It's Laura.
Come on, Laura. You know.
Laura's so not in
she-
a spot to play Conqueror though.
She knows. She probably knows that on broadcast right now. I am like, well, we all know what I'm doing. But the point being is that she knows me quite well enough to know that she wants to play that for me. She didn't pick it.
No.
She hates me. She hates me.
Okay. You know what? She's probably listening and laughing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
It's okay.
This is cool. So we took Hexel's playing a dangerous game. Taking Sorcerer +1 into Tower Defense. So a Sword +1 into a Mystery Emblem, and they hit Academy. This is really good, and they also have a Black Rose spat from the Carousel spat earlier. That's going to be one hell of a board down the line. If Hexel can make it far, that's going to be some very, very interesting synergies we're going to get to see.
I feel like the Academy side is a little awkward, but it's okay.
It's not really all that awkward, right? Because you're playing Deluxe.
I guess so with the Heimer. If you as you pointed out, you got to get there.
That's all it is, right? It's just like Hexo has to find a way to conserve that HP to make it to that level 8 and 9 where you can fit all those units on your board.
I'm not surprised Celeste's playing
Enforcer 3 for 3.
3 for... We've been casting her 3 for 3 and she's playing Enforcer 3 for 3, so...
Can we get a name change? Celeste needs
Dragoness Enforcer.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so ND Decoy is also playing Black Rose, but has Quick Striker and a Manazane.
And a Manazane, interesting. I mean, I feel like they're gonna focus on the Black Rose just because of the Manazane hit. But then again, I feel like that's a good TF item, so it could go either way.
Yeah, I just want to point out too that that's gonna be a lot of damage pumping out from whoever later gets to hold those items.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of casts.
So we're at 3-4. I feel like this Mundo would be good for those Black Rose players.
Yeah, getting that Dominator
Celeste
in.
Celeste is like, no,
I want
no,
the sword.
it's mine.
Gimme.
We also pointed out that someone needed like a BT or a Hodge, right?
Yeah, correct.
Was that Echoes?
I think it might have been, yeah.
Okay, it's not.
It's not
Echoes. Who is it? I feel so bad. Our wonderful producer is trying to help us out. I can tell.
I think it might be. Is it Hint?
It is.
It is Hint. Yeah. So I mean, it's okay. They didn't quite get. I don't hate the.
Wait.
I want to call that a GA, but.
I was about to say, yeah, they have Edge of Night and the Augment. They're gonna be fine.
They're gonna be okay. They have 2 Edge of Knights, which is good. I mean, down the line, that'll be 1 for Smeech, 1 for Camille. I still find it worrying that there are no healing items made, because that kind of make or breaks this comp.
Yeah. I also want to point out she hasn't hit, right? She hasn't hit the unit. I'm assuming there's been a little bit of rolling.
Yeah, there has to be, right?
And that's really tough too. And to point out, we got 2 other Enforcer players in this lobby, right?
Interesting. I'm curious about the choice of rolling on 6 here rather than rolling on 7.
I think
because Hint's HP is not bad. They're pretty healthy. Like, if it were me, I'd be rolling on 7 because the Smeech is infinitely more important than the Camille. You can get away with having a Camille too, but not a Smeech too.
Unless she's just waiting to. Okay, that's. I thought it would hit the Lux, but okay. Well, Camille is just gone.
Yep.
Just like that.
Is that Vampiric Vitality? Was an augment? I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's extra on me for the units and for yourself. That's a really good way to be coming back from an early loss streak. I mean, you just kind of gain your health back. Looking at this, though, this is getting increasingly interesting.
41 health, right? Like, if I was in this position, I would need to immediately go to 7 and start rolling to stabilize just a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Just a little bit.
I think that they might be going and leaning more towards the Emissary Sorcerer variant here, looking at the Tristana that we're holding. I do like that they have an Elise already, just because Elise has, I think, like, putting aside Mordekaiser, Elise has the best scaling, AP scaling for a Sorcerer Emblem, and uses it very, very well. So I think that's a great addition, but looking at the items, it looks a little rough. That's a lot of bows and a lot of cloak for an AP comp.
I'm also gonna point out someone just hit Elise too, so there's 3 out of the pool already, which makes it hard, right?
Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, Echo's got the Elise too. Wow.
I also pointed out Echoes really needed a comeback game to really solidify Nora and herself in, like, the standings, and I think she's doing a pretty good job of that. She's going toe-to-toe contesting for Enforcer, which is kind of funny to see, but yeah, it's working out.
I mean, you know, Enforcer is very, I want to say, quote-unquote contestable, in the sense where you can just contest and be okay up until the Caitlyn.
Or unless you're just straight up rolling for Loris 3 or in TF3. I mean, we saw that game that too, right?
For sure.
It was pretty good. So, Laura has taken
in first
Laura's
place.
taken a slight dip. I mean, she's in first place. She took
Aurelia 3. I think.
Wait, is she playing Rebel?
Yeah, she is. And I'm pretty sure she has a Jinx already. Nope, I'm delusional. It's a Zoe.
Zoe's almost
Oh,
BIS, right?
paint the town blue.
Oh, she's okay. And what Spears will too?
Yeah,
I'm sure
Spears will
she,
paint the town blue with the grab bag. Like that's this Zoe really good items for set. Irelia 3, one off the set 3. It's looking really good for Laura right now. If she can hit the set 3 and then just push for 9 immediately, hit the Jinx. There's a Rage Blade there, maybe like a Shojin that can be made down the line.
Oh no, she's no, she's just slammed. I respect it.
I respect
I know.
You want to conserve
there's
that
a-
win streak.
Yes.
Or
yes.
create one for yourself, more like.
I also think she kind of needed to like look at Hexo for example, right? They're 1 health. Like in a tournament kind of mindset, I would like to put that nail in the coffin, right?
Yeah.
Like, solidify that
That position.
and knock someone out, right?
Hexo's just looking in a bad spot. I mean,
yeah,
I think the only saving grace here would be like a LeBlanc hit.
And at level 8, that's a little
tough.
hard to do.
Yeah, very much so.
You're queuing into the enforcer player herself, so
That's tough. You gotta slam items here too. Like, make that red buff, make that declaw.
I
The fight doesn't look terrible, actually.
mean the Nami's kind of doing work too.
I mean, Nami's such an underrated unit. Wow. Okay.
That was a lot of damage. Can we quickly see what the damage on that was?
6K.
Okay, that's a lot. A lot of magic damage.
Oh, I want to say that could be a jinx for Laura, but she's never getting that. Yeah.
No. I kind of wish it was a LeBlanc just because.
Yeah.
You know.
That would be nice.
But that's not how the game played out, so. Looking here, wait, who took the Alawi? Was it Celeste? I think it was Celeste.
Maybe.
Oh, and there's your, oh my god, everything but.
Everything but, yeah. The at least 2 is really good. I mean, that CC is going to make a huge difference.
Wow. Okay, never mind.
Okay, we found the Caitlyn.
Celeste knows how to hit.
Just hit. How do you play TFT? Just hit. Okay, there we go.
That's nice too.
75 out of 76 XP, I mean.
I just also want to point out, Celeste has clear mind and slamming.
Oh.
You know how that is so much XP you're getting.
Oh my
for
goodness, yeah.
Doing nothing, right?
I mean, if Celeste doesn't go level 10 this game... That's huge, actually, the more I think about it. I mean, Enforcer's such a late game comp anyways, that it kind of just guarantees, like, a good spot.
The one downside is you don't have a combat. You don't have a combat augment at all.
You need it, though.
She took
if you're
grab
level
bag.
10.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at these anomalies. Unfortunately, Echoes does not have a Caitlyn, so cannot give Caitlyn an anomaly. Vi makes sense, for sure.
What you doing, Laura? Oh, Arcane seems pretty good.
No, that was the equivalent to Magic Resist. Oh, skip the emblem? Really? Could have hit another...
It was non-craftable, so I don't know. I guess it's sorcerer that you'd get.
It was not
Sorcerer's
craftable?
craftable.
I thought it was a...
It looked like
no,
it.
it said non-unique.
Oh.
Non-unique. That way you can't get, like, the 5 cost. You know,
Hexo has 6 sorcerer and 5 black rose. I think
that's very strong.
it's okay. I think it's okay.
I would arguably, like... I would have kept the items on the Nami, I think.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Oh, Violet also has
Oh, trench coat.
suspicious trench coat. No.
Oh, that's such a close fight. Wait!
Oh.
Oh, Hexo!
That was really close.
That was
Really
very
close.
close, yeah. I think,
Um,
okay, pick up the Garens here, maybe? No, not even.
it just sucks that you have the Academy spat and you can't do much with it
No.
because you don't have Lux and you don't have Heimer.
Yeah,
So
Hexo's
it's
playing one augment down.
yeah.
Although I feel like I would play like a Lux over um like the Zyra,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe have like make something happen with Jace on level 9. Even if it's just for the free item, right?
Mm-hmm. Um,
Okay. Last Light with the scrap board. We haven't seen a lot of Last Light this game so far. We're looking at
we
Scrap
also
Ambusher. Okay, also collecting the Smeeches, which is going to make it harder for Hint to hit.
mm-hmm. Have you seen the 9 scrap yet? I don't think I have in
I
my games.
have. I've seen it, and it is extremely destructive.
I
That's my
I know
take.
what it does. I know what it does. It's just like I haven't seen it.
I mean, it's so hard to get, right? All those emblems, and you actually have to make it to level 9 as well.
And before someone says, "Oh, go to YouTube and see it for yourself," like sometimes it's nice not just spoiling it. Just
Yeah.
saying.
You wanna see it in a organic manner.
Mm-hmm.
Hexo down to 2 HP, looking tough.
I'm just curious about holding this bow. Yeah, I would reforge it.
Yeah, that's good.
I think this is as good as it's gonna get with this game.
S2's
That's
always
also a good
nice.
hit too because it gives a little bit more sign.
LeBlanc, there we go, over the Zyra.
Okay.
Remove her the items.
That I was about to say that, but
no time.
no time. And you're queuing into Laura, who happens to have a rumble with
Yeah, and who also happens to have the biggest set. This is like fanfiction level set.
Yeah, thick set.
Thickums, all the way.
But he's melting.
He is melting.
Okay.
He has a lot of HP, but he doesn't have that many resistances, from what I can tell.
And Zoe's only Zoe 1.
That's true.
So she's not putting as much damage as, one would hope. So we're at 5-3 and everyone's still alive. But I'm pretty sure by the end of this round there'll be at least one.
Death? Yeah, I would think so. I don't think ND Decoy is very strong. Hexo's in a weird spot. I think it's gonna be up to matchmaking. I think by the end of stage 5, we'll be down to like a top 5.
I feel for Echoes a little bit because I know that she's probably been rolling for the Caitlyn but didn't hit.
Yeah.
So
that's a hard place to be in. I mean, and they also have, I think that's invested or raining gold. Like they've had the economy.
Raining gold.
Yeah, that's raining gold. So like they have the economy.
And that is it for Hexo. And ND decoys. Okay, so 2 deaths. I predicted that.
Nice.
I predicted that. Okay, wait. We have a Warwick in shop.
Oh, another.
Wow.
Another sorcerer spat. That might be.
That feels so bad.
That's so sad.
That might
have saved Hexo because getting that second spat, like you don't have to play one of those kind of pointless units anymore. Like you don't have to play a Zyra. This is maybe where you can put Academy in You can play like a Sorcerer Heimer and get the free item. Anyways, doesn't matter now. I'm concerned
Uh,
for Hint.
Hint hit Caitlyn too at level 8. Just
That's
pointing that out.
disgusting.
That's
With
not fair.
That's not
What
fair.
what
But
what
also
the heck?
never hit Smeech 3 or Camille 3.
Huh. So you kind of high roll, but then you kind of don't high roll. That's
It's
so
like you high roll and then you have to like last minute pivot. It's kind of awkward. See, like now they're playing for the Vi and the Caitlyn rather than for the Smeech and the
it
Camille.
just so wild because you kind of high roll, but you don't high roll at all this game.
Yeah. Close, but not quite.
I feel like Echoes made that personal. Not really, but like really, because Echoes needs Caitlyn, right? And
Yeah.
Hint is holding 3.
I mean, looking at Laura's board here, I feel like, yes, Ezreal 3 might help, but not by that much. I think the Zoe 2 is so necessary here. The Alara 2 is going to help, but I don't know. I don't know.
I think Jinx is a little exposed as well. She's not really even in the front line. Although
That's kind of good, that just that way, what with there being so many Caitlyn's, like the backline is not clumped and there's not as much AoE going on.
it just feels so bad for Hint though.
Yeah, can't disagree with that. Oh, let's see what happens. That was very close.
No.
Oh my lord. That's it for Hint. That's it for
mean,
Sony. See, by the end
Laura...
of stage 5, we have a top 4 even, not even a top 5.
And a lot of and just like that.
Just like
Caitlyn
that.
Caitlyn is back in the pool.
Wonder how.
That was quick.
Yeah.
That was quick.
And Celeste with, as always, the Double Titans BT Vi.
It's so funny. This game in particular, we're seeing 2 Enforcer players, 1 Rebel, and what's Last Light playing again? Can we quickly go check that out? Scrap.
Yeah.
So
We haven't really seen a Scrap player make it this far, so
it's good to see.
At least in the lobbies that we've spectated. It's good to see, although I mean, I like that they have the Jinx with the Scrap emblem. That is going to make it hard for Laura to hit the Jinx as well, though. I feel like this board looks good, but there's some shenanigans going on with the items and the positioning. Why do we have a frontline Corki? Like, why is Corki face checking by?
It's center of universe, that's why. It's quite
No, it's
common.
mini-me's.
Okay. Wait, okay, to be fair, look like center of the universe. But
yeah.
I've seen streamers do this though, that they put him frontline.
Yeah, I can see that because the Scrap Shield and then he just flies away regardless.
Yeah.
I still feel like that's a scary thing to look at though, like seeing your AD squishy carry just face checking, basically frontline.
It must be a visual bug here because Laura doesn't have Rumble on her board.
Somebody needs to pick their Rumble. There we go, thank you.
Laura just hit Ezreal 3, and I'm going to point out last round Celeste hit Caitlyn 2.
We did get the Zoe too, which is great.
And Echo, I still don't think has hit Caitlyn.
I like that Laura's putting her AD items back onto Ezreal after moving them to Jinx now that she's hit the 3-star. I think she's going to get a lot more value out of the Ezreal than out of the Jinx. Yeah, this fight is going much better already.
I also want to point out, too, Ezreal is low-key underrated.
Oh,
I've
for
had a
sure.
couple games. I've had a couple games with him. Like when I'm not playing Conqueror, guys. When I'm not,
On the
he's
odd
pretty good.
chance.
He's pretty good.
Now, see, I like Laura's considering this here of the echo being in or not. I feel like there's a point where you say maybe I'm rolling for an artillerist here. Maybe I'm rolling for a Tristana, getting that artillerist for the Ezreal, getting also the emissary bonus off of her. It's a valid, you know, concern.
So, Echoes did eventually hit Caitlyn, although it's not Caitlyn 2, and I think that makes a big difference in a fight.
I tend to agree. Caitlyn 1 is very squishy, and that Zoe is going to be reaching the backline. Although...
Oh my
okay, there it is.
goodness. That Ezreal, so I don't know if you caught the whole fight, but that Ezreal shot that Elise out of the air saying you're not CC. Oh my...
What? 2 Enforcer spat, 2 Rebel spat.
You're...
Laura, just ask Riot to
There's
give you both the emblems.
And there's also there's 2 Rebel spats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so crazy.
It is.
Celeste misses out on the Enforcer spats. That is, I don't want to say feels bad. I don't. Because, you know... Well, okay, so Echoes and Last Light took... Last Light took Enforcer, I think. And the Enforcer spat out of, I don't know what, but...
Getting the Rebel spat there for Laura is huge. She can take out the Akali, which is kind of meh. To be able to play this LeBlanc or Corki.
See, she's frontlining Corki too.
She is. Maybe it's just me.
Remember, she roasted me on how I itemize my Mordekaiser, okay? let her cook.
Oh, she be cooking.
You know what? Surprisingly enough, Laura's put up a huge fight against Celeste.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So close.
Out.
Okay, we're down to the Enforcer players, which is really funny to say.
I can't believe this.
I do think Celeste wins solely just because she has Caitlyn too, and is holding another Caitlyn.
Yeah.
But I think Echoes and Nora should be fine.
I think so too.
Yeah. We'll need to check the standings and see where Nora landed up, but
I mean, Echoes just has the one Caitlyn, not even a pair. It's on level 9 as well.
How many Enforcers does Echoes have? 8?
8.
But she's also running Mel. I don't think it. Okay, it does kind of matter.
One more round.
And you're going into Dragon, so.
And you have 70 gold. Okay, you know what I think it is? What the win con here for Echoes is? Rumble 3. No, I'm dead ass, like, completely.
Yeah. No, I'm laughing because like you gotta find a different 5-cost to run, right? You're not gonna.
It's not gonna be Caitlyn, right? It's not gonna be
Caitlyn. No.
Rumble 3.
Wait. Is it? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought she may have had more Elises. Roll. Okay, one Caitlyn.
I would have picked up that Victor to play over the Mel now that Mel has...
Yes.
You know?
Well, 100% agree. Just because you get the Sunder and the Shred.
The Sunder, like, you get to interrupt that buy on her Rampage.
But Echoes is now level 10. I don't know, but I don't... Wait, this is... Oh, closer than I thought it'd be.
It is, yeah.
Okay. Wait, Mel?
Oh, Mel goes crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, last fight.
Okay, maybe we were mistaken.
Perhaps.
That Mel went like bananas.
Oh, not hitting the Kate 2 here hurts.
I still think she's kind of okay because she's level 10, right?
Even then.
And wait, she put the items on Elise, and I think that's
good.
also good too. Yeah.
Final fight.
This is gonna be a great one. This is gonna be a great one.
Nothing seems to have changed on those. I wonder, what is Vi's anomaly?
Oh, Vice was the
Last chance.
Last chance.
I see. That's why we're seeing the Vi come back at full health. Wow.
Wow.
And that's
okay.
a first for Echoes.
Echoes is letting Celeste know you
don't need
a Caitlyn too.
I mean, Caitlyn too. Sorry.
Yeah, just because you have Caitlyn too does not mean you get the win.
Yep.
That was exciting to watch.
That was really exciting. Yeah.
Because we got to see like two different types of enforcer, but like Mel is obviously not a slouch.
No, Mel is not a slouch. And I mean, that was some great items for Mel as well. Like having, you know, we had the red buff and the death cap, which makes like Mel just kind of gives that anti-heal and that burn to everyone. And that makes a huge difference into the Vi that's just like consistently healing with that BT.
And I'm just gonna point out, we did say we wanted to see that Victor, but I think Echoes must have known something that we didn't know. Which
yeah,
I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see.
You know what? Yeah,
it means that we're learning, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're learning. Do we have any? Just to ask. Do we have any more lobbies that are still going on? Okay, so we do have another lobby that we're going to get into. Is this one with Nora in it? You know?
Oh, okay. So we're going to be able to load into the lobby that a bunch of people are playing in, but nominally Twanky, who is also one of our gals.
I just want to point out the Nora thing, just because I know Echoes and Nora needed those points, and Echo obviously came up big. So I wonder if Nora also came up big.
Yeah.
To help them put themselves in a better position.
If they manage to both like catch a first here, that makes a giant difference for both of them on the scoreboard.
Oh, we have a Swain 3. Okay, cool. I'm really glad that, you know, it got some variety. Is this, and it's 4 emissary. Okay, this is, to me it's
level
different.
10 as well.
Wait, you're one off Zoe 3? You're one off Garen 3?
Oh my god, do you sell? No, because you're full HP. Like, you're 50 HP, Olivia's 9. You don't sell.
Yeah. You don't sell, and quite honestly, like, I'm pretty sure Lauren needed some points too, so...
Lauren's in a really good spot, though. And
we have 6
likely has an extra life from the Mel.
Mm-hmm.
Infectious Anomaly. We got a Victor on the board as well. Jace 2 with a Sentinel spat. This looks really strong.
Okay, wait. Olivia's holding a Zoe, so maybe wait, no.
Olivia's got the right idea.
In the pool. Yes, still 2 in the pool, right?
Yeah, they would be still 2 in the pool. All right.
Okay, so wait, oh my goodness. Okay,
man,
Sentinel.
That's close.
Garen? No Garen.
No Garen.
But there's a Mel.
There is a Mel. Oh, are we finally gonna get to see a 2-star 6 cost? I would love that. I have yet to see one. Like, I have not yet seen like a 2-star Mel, Warwick, or Victor. There he is.
Hmm. Now I'm like getting a chance to look at this. This is a pretty capped board if you think about it, because like you have Jace 2, you have Victor, you have Heimer, right? You have Mel,
Yeah.
you have Alawi 2, Rumble 2. Like, with
It
6
doesn't get
Sentinel?
much stronger than that realistically, right? You're just playing a huge front line with every high cost unit you can find. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you have 2 Academy items on Jace, so
Yeah.
that's a lot of
Bonuses are
damage too.
massive.
So much damage.
I really like
Uh,
putting the Gunblade on the Mel just for the... Why is this fight so much worse? What happened?
I
Lauren hit. Maybe?
did she?
I feel like I didn't see any Zoes on the bench. Lauren hit.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
that's
GG's.
why. I can understand why you sell the Zoe and try to hit that Mel, but you still run the risk of
Of this happening,
yeah,
specifically.
exactly. And you also have long distance pals too, and like you're giving help in such to Zoe and Swain, 2
Yeah,
damage
they're both
dealers.
giving each other like a ton of damage, right?
That makes a very happy Zoe, I think.
I think so too. That makes a very happy sorcerer board. And that's
Eh,
a win for Lauren.
Okay, so things have definitely
Things have
heated
moved
up.
around on the scoreboard for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Very curious on where everyone lands. That's for sure. I believe this is even the last game, right? So, we're gonna see who makes it, and I think those points are definitely gonna come into play too, because you know, it's only one more game, and it's the finals.
Yeah.
So, um, do do you think, uh, no flame, okay? But do you think Celeste plays something other than Enforcer? Because all we've seen her play is Enforcer, right? Which, I mean, you're teaching us stuff, not not nothing to shame of, but yeah.
I I would like to see her play something other than Enforcer. The thing
I just
is, I don't feel like she's forcing it. I feel like she's just getting handed Enforcer on a platter every game. Like the Enforcer Whisperer, like 100%. You know what I mean? Because like I'd be, more intent on having her play something else or more critical if I was just seeing her like only buy Enforcer units and would not play anything else. But realistically, it's just like on 2-1, there's Maddie 2, like Step 2.
mm-hmm. Um, she just naturals
Yeah.
Maddie too, and it's like, okay, well, that's an easy line to
Yeah,
run.
exactly.
So we're going into this final, like the finals, right? And things are heating up. We're starting to see a lot more. We did see a little bit more variety, but now we've got all these comps that we've seen. Do you think we're gonna just see more, or is that it?
I think we're going to see more. I think we're going to see more. And I would like to see more. I feel like there's things that I haven't seen. Like, I have yet to see a single Dominator player. Dominator is so strong right now. Why is no one playing it? You know what I mean? That Silco is super strong. We haven't had a Cam Baron game either. That's still on the table. Like, we haven't had an actual visionary player. We've seen a couple of Heimers here and there, but it wasn't really we haven't seen like a Malzahar board either. I feel like, obviously the meta comes into play in everything, but there's a lot of great comps out there that just have not been touched on. And I think that's a shame.
I will say though, seeing that Swain 3 and Zoe 3, that's something different and something new.
Yeah, that's
And that
true.
was exciting to see. That was
Yeah, that
exciting
was
to
it.
see.
See, that's what I mean though, right? Like we loaded in, we saw like this board that is not as common, and it just became that much more special. So like I'm really excited to see if in the finals like we'll be able to take a look um at those more peculiar comps, I guess.
So just a friendly reminder that if you use exclamation point and vote, you will be shown a link to come and vote for us because we're nominated for um we're nominated for best community, I believe.
We're nominated, I believe, for community leaders, or
Community champions.
community
Community
champions at the Game
champions.
Hers Award, and it's such a great set of awards in the first place. And everybody who's been nominated for the awards uh, holds like a really special place in these communities for marginalized genders. We'd really appreciate it if you went to vote for us, or even if you just went to kind of explore the community that's out there, because that's the only way we're all gonna grow. It takes like 2 minutes. You can do it on the app. I believe there's a way also you can do it on your browser. It's like 3 minutes. It's like the exact amount of time we're gonna take on our break before the next game or something. It just so happens.
And we have a little bit of enticement for that. So if you want to also vote, you also get, if you share your screenshot of us you voting for us, you win a chance to win a golden spatula keychain that we have made here at Gal. So make sure you take a screenshot, show us, and yeah, you could win a keychain with that too.
A spat keychain sounds kind of nice, me personally. So we got our standings, and we know what our top 8 is looking like.
Okay. Wow. Radiant Pengu is just running away with this.
Yep.
I'm just saying. Bench Buddhas too. They're also running away with this. I don't know what else to really say. I know that we were talking about Echoes and Nora. They made top 8 at least. Like, I know that they really needed those points, and they came through with that too.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see a Duet of Dragons barely making it, scraping by on 8th place.
I think this last game is like, I wouldn't say a battle between the purebred corgis and Radiant Pengu, but like there's that big score discrepancy between first and 8th, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's huge.
Any bold predictions, or are you still sticking with what you guessed?
Bold predictions. Purebred corgis are gonna come out with something crazy at the finals.
Okay.
That's
I think Bench Buddhas, like just run away with this because their name is OP.
Just because the name is OP is a very valid reason. You know what? I like it a lot. I'm excited to see that last game, though.
Me too. And with that, I believe we have the lobbies.
I believe we're going on break first, and then we'll have the lobbies when we come back. So we'll be right back.
And welcome back to the finals of GALentine's. We're finally here. We've had some like really good competition. So I'm expecting this last game, which one we're watching, it's gonna be a banger.
I think it's gonna be a banger no matter what. Looking at these lobbies, I see some massive competition here going on. I like that everyone's paired up next to their partner. Both of these lobbies look amazing.
I'm so
what are
glad.
your predictions?
I'm just gonna say though, I am so glad that we finally, like, I know the lobbies were placed with 2 randoms, but now that we got this full on 8 action, like there's like it doesn't matter, like whatever place you come in, like that's gonna be like, you know.
That's your points. Exactly. Yeah, we have full lobbies, no longer have randoms. It's gonna make a huge difference points wise as well, because
I man, I really wish we could watch both these lobbies. We've been chosen. We've been told that we have to choose one. So I'm gonna say let's watch. Let's watch. Which one should we watch? I don't know.
you know what? Let's not pick. Just go lobby A. Let's just go alphabetically.
Yeah. Okay.
And that way we can see if Celeste plays Enforcer for a fourth time.
Yeah, we could do that. I just very curious to see like how like each lobby plays out, right? Because like Echoes is just coming off of first, right? I don't know where Nora landed up last game. But
I'm not entirely sure either.
But
I'm also looking at these standings. I mean, I'm not even sure that 7th and 8th can take a first.
I'm not sure.
I think like Liliana and Olivia would both have to go 8th.
Yeah.
And then the bench Bidooфs would have to go 7th. Like, it would have to be an extremely specific set of placements for them to make it to the top.
I still think I called it from the beginning of like tonight. I really want to see bench Bidoofs win because I have recently, like I said, become a Pokemon fan, so that'd be a crazy cosmic coincidence to see that happen.
That would be fun.
For Echoes and Nora, I know that they needed the big points for the last round, but now I don't like those points are gonna be like really important. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but with that, we're into our final lobby. We got banner encounter with 3 gold augments.
Gold?
That's nice. Less chaotic.
Nice.
Let's just ride into the sunset on a chill note.
I'm also happy to finally get to see Saladity because we haven't been in Saladity's games yet. And last time I was casting, I really enjoyed watching them play.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh. I mean,
look at that.
I'm sorry, but this is literally the most perfect Conqueror opener you can play with. I'm just saying.
This speaks to you?
This would be my dream come true. It's either that or 4 Conqueror opener. Or you get a Conqueror spat and you slap it on GP and you're good. You just start farming.
Really is so good.
Yeah, you just start farming. But you do have 2 sorcerer. I think that's like pretty good. I just like obviously I'm biased. I love Conqueror, but like I still like sorcerer's good too. So
yeah, that looks pretty good. I do think it would like be a mistake not to go with a Conqueror opener here. Like because some people wouldn't play it. You could argue that you sell for econ or whatever, but I feel like Swain and Gangplank, ignoring the fact that they're Conquerors, they're just such good units. You just kind of have to play them no matter what.
I'm just gonna note though that you are sitting on 3 sorcerers, so if you do end up getting that other sorcerer, obviously you're gonna want to play that over the Conquerors, which is fine. I get it. It's important. You need those points. Okay. Interesting.
So this is Celeste being offered this, I believe.
Okay, trade sector. I like it.
Hey, it is not.
It
is not an Enforcer game.
Yippee!
That is a straight up Heimerdinger Academy game if I've ever seen one.
And you got Archangels already, right?
I almost would have made
Sojin. Yeah. Sojin on Ezreal?
No, on Lux.
The reason why I say that is too is because Sojin is pretty good on Ezreal if you need like a damage.
That's true, but it's a Lux too, right?
Of course. I'm just saying it in case.
Just in case.
By the way, huge Loris shield right there. I don't know if it makes it the biggest difference in this fight, but like that was
Yeah, I mean,
it was pretty
opening the
big.
game with a Lux 2, Irelia 2, and an Ezreal is just a very good starting recipe for Celeste here.
You also trade sector, so you really can do whatever you want. You're not
Yeah,
forced into
absolutely.
something, right?
Flash Nerd here with the Clockwork Accelerator and a Rage Blade Slam. Holding on to Renata, Visionaries. Interesting.
But with a rage blade,
That is odd.
um, I'm pretty sure it was Nasher's tooth, right, for Renata.
Maybe it was a misclick. Who knows? I mean, we've all done it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like the components are there for a Nashor's. That's not missing.
I kind of initially thought that maybe this board would go into a Twitch, just because,
It could. Yeah, it definitely could.
just because you have that Clockwork Accelerator and you have a Rage Blade already.
That's true. And the Renata board at the end of the day has been underperforming lately statistically. I mean, with the last patch, like it just kind of wow, look at that shop, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
So we have two folks who are playing Academy. That is very interesting. Bolts is on the cusp of winning. Do you think we could quickly scout out, see what they're up to?
I like the
Visionary
music on their
Bruiser.
board.
I mean, it's arcane.
I know. I just
We
every
we
time you
all
switch over to someone's board, like that has that specific map, it's just so nice.
wait on a second. They have Starry Night.
They're playing.
I want to say Renata here too, but I don't want
No,
to.
I think they're playing Trist. Look at their items.
Yeah, and they are sitting on two Tristanas. I mean, I think that would be the most freest Tristana
Like they're
game
holding a
ever.
Tristana, they're holding Step, they're holding um oh my god, Trundle. Nora has Epoch, which is very nice.
Oh my goodness, there's Ezreal too, as well. Not Ezreal, like Ezreal on the carousel, which we have a couple folks who are playing Ezreal. So
Yeah, that could be a very, very early Ezreal too. Nora
and
goes with
Nora it says, nope,
that's
he's
mine.
mine.
I'm looking at these items here on Vault's board, and it really screams some kind of AD bruiser kind of
Um,
board, and collecting those Tristanas to me really screams Urgot.
yeah, I was about to suggest. Do you think playing Tristana over? They had an option of Maddie and Violet. Do you play those units and put in Tristana? I feel like you do. You just sell out
You
the.
probably do, even if just for econ.
Mhm.
And they have. Vault is playing the Tristana right now.
But like
This
you are
Ezreal's too
taking.
strong though.
I mean, you are taking a little bit of damage, but like I think
But
you're
it's
gonna be
Starry
fine.
Night at the same time. Like, the second you start rolling, you're gonna hit very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste is looking scary as ever, level 5.
Nora is playing Rebel by the look of it.
Yep, looks like it. Rebel Academy.
Okay, interesting. So
That's
there's
a lot of...
there's a lot of crossover, right? Like you have
Yeah.
someone who's playing Academy Rebel, someone else is playing Academy now, and now we have another Rebel Academy. I wonder who's gonna pivot out first. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think Nora's in the best spot to pivot, simply because of Epoch.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting those early level ups. It's just kind of like a good place to be. None of the slammed items are specific to a comp, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That Crown Guard can kind of go anywhere on anyone. We're seeing Flash Nerd like, also with the Academy, although they've moved their items over to Swain, which I like. The Swain does so much damage in these early fights, and the fact that he reaches the back line is just amazing.
And I'm just gonna point out the fact you got Morello too. So like
Yeah.
you're not just doing that. You're burning your backline as well, which
And I
doesn't
mean,
feel
early
good.
game backline has no HP, basically.
Man, that's a GP pair. Oh, wait, but you're sitting on a Irelia and a Vex. I don't know if that's the just saying. Just because I'm biased, I don't think that's the
Yeah.
correct play. Just because you're sitting on so much gold.
I'm not entirely sure either. I I probably would have leveled here simply for the higher odds shop next round, bought the Gangplank.
You
That's
got a Swain
another
pair?
swing.
Oh my goodness. Please buy that GP pair. No, 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 no.
Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
okay.
Sell the Vex. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that works.
Yep. I wonder if there's a world where we get to see GP3 this game. That would be cool to see. Just because, like, we talked about
Potentially.
we talked about this earlier in the night. GP is one of the more contested units, just because you pointed out that he does have the 3 traits. But
Yep,
like he's a solid unit. He's very flexible.
he is. And I'm seeing this Gunblade Slam on the lugs here, and that is just Heimer, right? Like, there's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Celeste is pivoting anytime soon.
And I'm impressed. Like, you asked for it and you got what you wanted.
I did, yeah.
You wanted to see her play something different, and here we are. Look at
Here we
us.
are. I'm proud. I'm so very proud.
And I think she's doing a fantastic job too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Celeste so far has shown us that she can really play with the game itself. Like, she knows what to do with what the game is handing to her, and that's very much her strength. Like, most people would not see a an enforcer line 3 games in a row simply because it's unthinkable that you're going to play the same comp 3 games in a row.
Hmm.
But if you see that line and you play it right,
Wow.
that
What?
just wins. What?
What?
What is
I'm
that?
just gonna say she has high rolled for full cost
Every
units.
single game.
Yes. I'm pretty sure every single game.
What is this, Liliana?
Yeah, playing
Surely you pick up the Elise here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you play it over the Rel. There's no Heimer yet. Yeah, exactly. Get the Bruiser in with the set. No?
Hang on a sec. Wait, do we have 4 players who are playing Rebel Academy?
I think
Someone's
we
got to
do.
pivot out.
We do. Someone, like 2 people need to pivot. That's a fishbones.
I mean, I wanted a banger, but I didn't want everyone to just straight up contest each other.
I wonder if those 4 players all bought 4. There's like a very real possibility of that when there's too many people playing the same units. Like, nobody can hit anything. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think Liliana can pivot. She has committed to paint the town blue, but I mean, even in Celeste's case, she doesn't have to stay with that. Like, yeah, you got the Sentinels, but you can play around that too.
Absolutely, yeah. There's a ton of things you can play with
Wait,
Sentinels.
did Nora just hit Ezreal too? Can we quickly check that out?
Correct.
She just hit
with a
Ezreal.
collector.
Oh my goodness, guys! What do you got? No, don't contest each other.
They're just committing.
And then we have Vaults at 52. I'm pretty sure they're still playing for Tristana.
I believe so. I think that most likely they just haven't started rolling yet.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna take them a little bit of time, but we've seen Tristana, you know, start off, you know, a little meek and bleeding a little bit of HP, but winning out in the end.
Mm-hmm. I'm just
This Leona just doesn't die. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna point out though, you hit that. You're one of the first players to hit that Ezreal too. You're effectively cutting out the other players from being able to hit. So I think it's good. I just think it feels bad for the other players too.
It feels bad for the other players, but at some point, like, you gotta scout.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reality of this game too, right? Like, you have to scout. If you're not scouting, you're doing something wrong, and if you're not noticing that 4 of you are playing Academy, there's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how that Ilawi's not gone yet. That's shocking. How does...
a little bit.
What? Doesn't Leliana already have an Ilawi as well? Or is that Celeste? I'm not sure.
I think it's Celeste.
It is Celeste. Leliana's holding on to an Umbessa, though.
We kind of saw all night that there are different comps to play, so I'm sure there's going to be 2 players who pivot out. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's a matter of when, right?
I think Liliana's gonna... I wanted to say they're gonna pivot out, but I don't see Celeste pivoting out. I know that she can, but those items are just Heimer items. I mean, it's blue buff Gunblade, Archangels.
We have Mizuki just playing, I believe, Sorcerer, which, you know,
Yeah.
like, chilling, you have 50 gold, you have Patient Study. You don't have to really worry about it, as there's 4 other players contesting each other, and you're cool. You're good.
Yeah, Mizuki would be in a much worse spot if everybody wasn't contesting each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, they'd be bleeding out a lot more HP, but since they are, and people aren't quite as strong as they could be, she's getting away with better losses than she would normally take with this board.
Mm-hmm. Celeste, I want to point out, is
sitting on 10 rerolls.
Yeah, sitting on 10 rerolls, and also is on 100.
Oh, Nora just hit a Jinx on level 7.
Oh, okay.
So that's a Rebel pivot, moving off of the Academy and a little bit more into the Rebel. I want to say
it's fairly, I wouldn't say easy to do, but you know, you do have that Jinx before everyone else.
That's true. All she needs is that tier for the Shojin.
Do I see some pings going on? Oh boy.
I see pings going on, yeah. Love to see it.
Things are definitely heating up, that's for sure.
I mean, I'd be pinging if someone had a Jinx on 3-6, by the way.
I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna say, sometimes I have also hit Mordekaiser early. It's been great. It was great. It's been great when I do.
I mean, and having that early Jinx with the Collector as well. And that's a first loss for Celeste.
Yep,
Liliana.
Who else to do it other than the person who's contesting you, right? And you have Heimer in your shop, like... What?
Oh my god.
What? Wait.
What is happening?
You're pick up the Heimer, right?
Of course. Over the Vex.
Oh man.
Oh, over the Umbessa. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
You also have Paint the Town Blue. I think the Giga High Roll here would be Rebel Spat. As an
it would. That would be huge. Although I think Liliana's spot isn't as great as it might look right now, purely because their whole board is level 1.
Yeah, we definitely have to see this
this roll down.
I'd be okay.
Oh. I mean, it's not useful, but yeah.
I think it's okay to go to 30, but then after that, you're gonna have to be patient with it.
There. Well played. Got the Last Whisper, got the Rage Blade. It's looking good, but that Jinx is scary. I mean, that's a Rage Blade Collector IE. Hello?
I do think it'll get a little easier after you hit that Tristana 3 and Forgot 3, right? You have
Yeah,
BIS.
absolutely.
Like, this is not a bad loss to even take.
No, it isn't.
Pilfer and support. I think that's Pilfer and support. Very curious to see what they go here.
Ooh,
You have Camille 3, right? So
yeah. Clockwork's not bad here. Mentorship's not bad either. Ooh, Overheal.
Overheal seems pretty good.
Yes. Tend to agree.
Just because you have that Camille. And you have Hodge. And you have BT.
We got the snipers coming in.
Oh, Volts hit Forgot 3. Okay.
Okay,
Huge.
very nice. I believe Nora just hit Ilawi 2.
A Flash Nerd hit Twitch 2.
Oh.
Okay, we got a lot of action going on.
Yeah, that's Ilawi 2. The roll down.
Ambusher.
Ambusher in. Into Flash Nerd. That has a Caitlyn and a Twitch too. Level 8.
And Fishbones.
And Fishbones. Oh, Fishbones is so good on Twitch.
If he can touch that Jinx, it'd be big, but you know, you do have to deal with the big Alawi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
It's
wonder.
a very big Ilawi with the great items as well.
Pulse is
Oh,
okay.
Oh,
okay.
there it is.
As soon as they
Unleash
get
the beast.
as soon as they get Tristana online, I really do think that it's like the first game that we watched, right? Like, I think it was last light. I think it was last
yeah,
light.
it was last light.
Oh, and Tristana 3.
Tristana 3. I think Tristana 3 is big, but what's going to be bigger is having the 4 Emissary in. Like, they do need to hit that Garen and Ambessa to get the full power of the board.
Mm.
Looking at this, though, we're seeing, like, Smeech 2, Camille 3, the Enforcer, 30 gold, level 7 is not the worst. I think Lauren might have a hard time getting to the Caitlyn. I mean, we do know that Flash Nerd is playing Caitlyn and already has one, so for Lauren to be able to get a Caitlyn as well might be a little complicated.
Mm-hmm.
As I'd imagine, by the time that Lauren's 9, Flash Nerd might just have a Caitlyn too.
Mm-hmm. I think. Okay, Liliana is still, you know,
Looking very strong.
I'm just gonna point out, Vault's won, so I'm sure this comeback is very impending.
Lauren picked up a spat. Enforcer spat, perhaps?
What did Vaults pick up? A sword. Okay, so I'm assuming that'll be for Tristana.
I would think so. I think they're missing an IE on their Tristana currently. That's also a Malzahar on bench. 64 gold. I mean, wow. Duo Q. Okay. So they hit another Jinx and a Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm lost for words. Like, why can't I high roll like this?
What is this?
Whenever I play, like, again, when I'm playing Conquer and I go duo Q, I get the complete opposite of what fits into Conquer. It's
Yeah.
So Salinity though, playing Black Rose and Sorcerer, we kind of didn't touch on them, so we will now. But like, you know, they're doing pretty well too, considering like, you know, the whole lobby is contesting each other.
Yeah, and that Zoe too being online is really good, dealing a ton of damage. I wonder how many sorcerers they're up to now. Oh. Let's see. Maybe Celerity will be able to get an anomaly that's going to be super fitting for their sorcerers. That's going to help a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Brutal Claws on Jinx does seem great, though.
Magic expert. Oh,
Slow Cooker. Oh. I feel like on a sorcerer board, yeah, see, that is 6 sorcerer already. That's very big, and I like that they have the locket as well. Those Swain items look amazing. I mean, having like the Sunfire just cooking and the Ionic, it's great.
well, you're gonna have to go through yearly streaking vaults ever since hitting Tristana 2. I mean Tristana 3 and Urgot 3.
Unleash the beast, Urgot. Love to see it.
As long as they don't touch. Oh wait, they're touching this.
Yeah,
Oh.
but they're touching the Tristana, like it's.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my god, that Urgot cast.
That Urgot nearly one-shot the whole backline.
Yeah, we saw that pulse come through, and it was just like, ooh, you're gone. Bye bye.
It was only 10 health, so it's not the end of the world. But you are now on 1 life, right? So you kind of have to play perfect for the rest of the game, which could be hard. Let's quickly take a look at Mizuku. They're slowly streaking. Well, they're on a 5 streak now, but like LeBlanc 2, Zoe 2,
incredible. See, so now contesting sorcerers.
And I'm just gonna point out they do have better augments because they have 2 combat augments, right?
Correct.
So,
and they're probably gonna be making it to 9 a little faster.
And you just hit Swain. You're pretty much set.
That's a pretty good spot to be in, yeah.
Yeah.
I think here you pop the component, you hope for maybe like a Declaw or a Gunblade. There's a lot of good options here. I think looking at the lobby, it's pretty split between ADAP, so you could go for the Declaw as much as you could go for the Bramble Vest.
I would just want to point out that Nora just hit Jinx 2, so...
Oh,
okay. Well, this is a good test. You want to stay in the game?
Tristana.
If you want to stay in the game, you have to beat the streaker. Which could be... no!
The Zoe cast.
No, and just like that. No!
Lauren and Vaults both gone.
I thought Vaults was gonna make a comeback.
I thought so too. That was unlucky matchmaking. Nora's also got a Victor on the board, by the way.
Crazy stuff for the last game.
And I just, this is a game of just like Academy, Rebel, and Sorcerers. That's it. That's all we got. And Forcer player's dead. And we have 1 experiment player?
And then we had a Tristana player, and it wasn't enough, so...
Yeah, no. Wow, Jinx 2, Victor.
I just want to point out, Zoe is, like, reaching the back line, so it's, you know... This Jinx is so big, though.
Look at that cast. So the collector.
That's so crazy.
Wow. And at the same time, like, Nora's still just collecting money from that collector. Like, it's just such a scaling item. You just kind of keep rolling with it. That is a Warwick.
With a Rage Blade.
And a Sentinel Crest.
Seems
interesting.
It seems a little unkillable to me just because you have 6 Sentinel.
Yeah.
Last Whisper, though.
Yeah, the Last Whisper's kind of off. I would remover these items. They don't have a remover, I see. You know, put the GA over the Last Whisper, give the Last Whisper to the Ezreal. But again, like, seeing Nora's board with the Jinx.
No, this Warwick is
Oh, he
Just,
munching.
he's hungry. And he just ate powder.
Wow.
He just ate powder.
Oh my
Sorry,
god.
Jinx. Sorry. A black rose. Oh my enforce. What?
All these emblems. Oh, we're getting pings.
No.
Celadity's running away with the Black Rose emblem on a LeBlanc, by the way.
That's crazy. That's
It
like
is.
it's crazy also to see the Enforcer spat. No one's really playing Enforcer this game, even though it was played all night long.
Wow. I'm playing this over the Zyra. We get the 5 Black Rose in. That's huge. And then, you know, there's maybe there's a world in which you play a Gangplank on 10.
If you make 10, of course.
Well, you do have slamming here, right?
Yeah.
And the lobby itself is healthy, and I think Celadity's in a pretty good spot for, like, survivability-wise. Oh, that's a LeBlanc, too.
Mizuki has been definitely under our radar for most of the game, but they're now making like a statement like, I'm here, I'm first, I'm win streaking, I want to win.
And they've been win streaking as well. Like, this is non-stop win streaking. That Elise cast, oh my.
I will say, I think Celeste may make a run for it because of this Warwick.
I mean, Mizuki's board looks incredible. We have the Heimer here with the Academy, item on the Alawi as well. I mean, the Warwick still looks like it's probably going to do some crazy. You know what? I would give one of the IEs to the Warwick over the Last Whisper.
There's some low-key scouting going on too.
Yeah, like people just be sneaking past.
Yeah, which is good. I think it's good.
Yeah, for sure. The right thing to be doing. Oh, the Warwick just died.
Hey, well then, I take it back. I thought Warwick would really like
shine.
Yeah, but he completely melted in face of magic damage. So.
Okay. Flash Nerd's board is not bad, but it's too little too late. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have items for the Vi. Your Caitlyn's fine, but you need a 2-star. Your Mundo's 1-star. It's like, this board is fine, and it is what the board is supposed to be, but there's nothing special about it that's gonna beat these other boards that all have something crazy going on.
It just unfortunately isn't upgraded and can't do that damage that it should be doing, which I totally agree.
There's a Caitlyn too, at least.
So I quickly want to touch on the standings. I know Vaults and I believe their duo Last Light was in second. Because of this 7th, I wonder how that changes. I think it changes a lot, and I don't know how Last Light is doing, but I think it like lots of that will hinge on them now, right?
Yeah. If Last Light maybe gets a first to like compensate, kind of, but then that also depends who actually takes the first in this lobby as well.
We've got Caitlyn outputting a lot of damage. Oh no! No! Not like this!
Wait, but the Mundo just heals infinite.
This is so crazy!
The Elise is healing the Mundo.
Oh!
Oh my god!
And the Flash Nerd even squeezes down the top 4.
That's crazy, and that's Saladity out of the game. Now we got Flash Nerd and Celeste on 2 HP. Celeste makes it to level 10 here.
It was definitely Caitlyn 2 diff.
Yeah, 100%. So Celeste and Flash Nerd will be fighting. I assume Mizuki and Nora will be fighting as well. So we definitely have one elimination this round, no matter what. Who do you think takes this?
This is so tough.
I think the Caitlyn takes it. The backline
This
is
Warwick,
gonna get melted.
Warwick has Edge of Night. Like,
If the
he dropped
Warwick makes it
aggro.
to the Kate...
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The Heimer gets
Okay.
it. Alright.
Nora's bumped down to 4 health. Okay, all right. These things are heating up. But I'm just gonna again say Mizuki is just making a statement like I want to win again.
Yeah. It's just like standing there, T-posing. It's like, you shall not pass. This is my first place. You're not going anywhere. I mean, and the HP difference is crazy as well, because even if, you know, let's say Nora starts winning, or Celeste wins this fight, like, Mizuki has ample time to strengthen their board to match.
With 111 gold at level 9.
Oh my god.
I feel like you could go for LeBlanc 3.
LeBlanc 3, LeBlanc 3.
Please.
Please.
And okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Wait.
Do you think we see it? Do you think we see
I'm
it?
crossing my fingers. I really hope so. That would be an amazing finals.
That would be incredible. Just top it off with the LeBlanc 3.
So, Mizuki goes for Elise with the rune ends. I wonder why.
I think it's just for the Elise, not so much for the rune ends itself.
Okay, you have 50 gold. Surely, right?
Surely, right?
Okay, Mordekaiser 2 is
More
pretty
2.
big.
That's good. That's huge.
Huh? Not even 1?
That's wild.
Not even 1 on level 10,
Now we're
50 gold?
yeah, after rolling all of that, you kind of just sell the LeBlanc because you're not gonna hit, but that's upsetting.
Wait, so we have Celeste and Nora playing Warwick. Interesting. Interesting, because now it's just the battle of the Warwicks and who feels who, right? But Nora's out. Oh wait, and is Celeste out?
Celeste
Is still in it.
is in.
Oh man.
Wow.
No.
Oh, that's so tough. Like, there's nothing much that Mizuki can do here apart from just
Honestly, she
win.
tried. Right?
She tried.
And that's the important part.
Yes, agreed. I still can't believe she didn't see a single LeBlanc in 50 gold at level 10. That's incredible. See, that is what a ranked game looks like.
Yes. And
You
I
know,
will blame,
see, that's correct. We will stop showing these false dreams out here of high rollers.
I feel like it's Mort Dog's fault.
Always blame more.
And just like that.
And we have our winner for our last game, Mizuki.
So, depending on how the other game went, we won't know our winner right away until admins do the thing. But until then,
yep.
Till
Count up
then,
the points. Look at the other game. See how that went.
So, I know you touched upon like you wanted to see Visionary. We really didn't, but we did get to see like this was a really
I mean, we did see it somewhat.
kind of exciting game.
It was a very exciting game.
Because
do you think so?
Because we did see 4 folks contesting each other, and it's like, whoa.
Dude, I mean,
Cool
come
down.
on. What are you all doing Playing Academy Rebel? Chill. You know?
I I was a little surprised about that, just because we know how much Enforcer has taken over the whole night, and we only saw a little bit played. Like,
Yeah, it's a touch, you know?
I don't know who it was. We had a Caitlyn 2 squeeze out a top 4,
Yes.
which was good to see for the player, right? But at the same time, it's like kind of feels bad because, like I said, we were seeing Enforcer the entire night, and then all of a sudden, everyone forgot that it was and
Ooh,
wait,
we get to see the very end of this here. More Academy?
oh, we also have some TF action. Okay, so we won't know who wins quite yet. It'll still be a few minutes, but we have a
runoff.
Heimer.
3.
And this is Olivia, by the way.
It is Olivia, which I believe Olivia
and her
at the
duo.
top of the leaderboard, or almost.
No, I think they are.
I think they are, right? Interesting. Very interesting, if you ask me.
I'm just gonna point out that the backline has glass cannon.
Oh wow, the extra damage. Holy.
So is Hint holding one is the question.
Oh my god, this is so tense. No.
Honestly, I sell the actually you wouldn't even have enough gold. But no, Hint is holding it. Oh no.
Of course. It knows what's up.
It is very fair. Anything when tournament is involved, anything is permissible, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you have Victor. Just this TF feels like it's shredding the front line.
It really is. You know what?
Wait.
I like the completely neat traits.
Wait.
There's
Jace
not a
is
single
on.
inactive.
Oh,
That's
Jace
it.
just
That's a win for Olivia.
We got some folks in chat. Let's go, Olivia. And just like that, Olivia
Team
comes
Olivia.
first.
Let's go.
Now, I don't know what the standings look like. I know that Olivia was on the top with her duo, so I mean she's in a good spot to come first.
A good spot. Because if I'm not mistaken, their duo also plays top 4. I think.
We got some.
We gotta see the score sheet. I'm so excited to see what the results are, because I think that Olivia might have just like rocketed.
I'm just curious about the second place, because Team Buddhas were in second, but after that 7th place, so I guess there's someone new?
Perhaps. Who knows?
I do think we got Liliana in chat saying, truly I was carried by Olivia. You
had some good plays though, Liliana. We watched you play. We liked what we saw, honestly.
I mean, I agree with you though, Liliana. I agree with you.
What would you say was your highlight of the tourney so far? Like, out of all the games that we spectated, everything that we saw.
Yeah, I actually have 2. One was the Mordekaiser. You were one off Mordekaiser 3.
Yes.
Yeah, you're so close. And then seeing the Enforcers all night, which was good to see too, because there's now something I can go play.
I mean, if you didn't know how to play Enforcers before, now you do.
And what's your highlights?
I think for me was seeing so many LeBlancs. Like, seeing the LeBlanc carry consistently. Like, that is a 5-cost unit that we haven't seen carry until recently. Right? Like, beginning of the set, you could play a 2-star LeBlanc with all the items in the world. It was still kind of preferable to have your items on, like, Silco or something. You know what I mean? And I'm really happy that LeBlanc has taken her rightful place in the AP carries. And that people are finding so many ways to play her, and seeing so much, like, iterations of Black Rose, and Sorceress.
I think we have the win. Like we have the confirmed winners.
I believe we do. If we can take a look at the results.
Oh,
there it is. Wow, 56. That's not even like winning by 1 or 2 points. That's just like W, you know? Like, that's just like rocketing straight ahead.
I mean, I kind of guessed it. Like when you go into the final lobby, like all those points are going to accumulate, and they're going to put you in a really good spot. So, and seeing like Olivia and Liliana like just blow things out of the water, it was meant to be. So it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, every time that we saw, like, I think Olivia especially, like, we weren't very often in Olivia's lobby, but we would come in kind of at the end when the lobby we were spectating was done, and Olivia was consistently there, just sitting in the top 4, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to claw her way to first place, and got it a couple times, I believe.
I just also want to point out, unlikely duo. I think, you know, I had mentioned that there will probably be a new second place. Mizuki made that very established and clear that she wanted it, and she got it for her. She wanted
that win, and she got her win.
And you're gonna get that nice RP.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I think we're just about to go on break, and then after that we will be talking with the winners of the tourney, Radiant Pengu. Hi, welcome back. We have our
Thank you.
winners here for our interview. First of all, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
You?
So much fun.
So we just wanted to ask you a couple questions kind of about the run that you guys have had. I think on my end, like one of my main questions was if you guys had any kind of sort of plan going into the tournament at all, or just kind of see how it goes.
I just wanted to play for first, so I took augments like the one where you get like 92 gold when 3 players are eliminated.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Hello.
Oh,
I can hear you.
oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
It would
chat hears
seem we're
us.
having some.
Nier hears
Wait.
us.
I don't
Stream
know
has some,
what's
but
happening.
they can't hear.
Oh,
Stream
no.
has them, but not us.
Oh no.
Are we interviewing each other?
I think so. I can hear. I think I can hear you guys now.
Can you?
Yes.
I mean, I can hear them.
So it's
Okay.
just
So we're fine?
Okay.
I just couldn't hear. I think I couldn't hear one of you. Don't mind me.
Okay.
I'm just.
Okay.
I think I can hear both of you now. I just definitely
Okay.
for a minute there couldn't hear anyone at all.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Well,
So?
I just wanted to play with like the most massive ego possible. So I was texting Lively and I was like, I'm literally gonna level up to 5 on 2-1. Like I'm gonna be a menace. I'm gonna want her to speak.
I love that. Be a menace.
And I actually didn't 2-5 it, but yeah. And I would take augments like I took the augment where you get 92 gold when 3 players die twice, and it was so broken. One game I literally went fast 10. I rolled like twice on level 8 and none at level 9. And I still got second that game, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, it was pretty fun.
So my question for you folks is, where did Rainy and Pangu's name come from?
We couldn't come up with anything else.
Yeah. I was like, okay,
That's fair.
Pangu was like my OG little legend. Yeah. That's it.
It's a good little legend.
It is a really good little legend. And he's always in the cinematics, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's kind of just like the
Yeah.
star of TFT, if you're asking me.
Also, I have the emote that's like the Pangu dabbing.
Oh,
So cute.
yes. I love that one. You just like beat someone you're contesting, just Pangu dab on them. It's the best. I love that so much.
Mad Hatter, yeah. Like, I would never take that in a real game. Like, literally, stage 3, I was losing every single fight, and I was like, okay, if I was in my regular rank game, I would actually be going straight 8th. But I just held faith. I was like, all right, I'll just keep donkey rolling at 8, and then boom, I get 92 gold. It's so fun.
We love that. The good old donkey roll. I did also want to ask for both of you if you do play ranked, and if so, what your current ranks are.
I'm like masters somewhere around 100 LP usually.
Okay.
Yeah, well, same. I go up and down. Like, I lost 70 LP for an 8th, so it's tough out here.
Oh.
Yeah, I have the
Yeah.
same thing.
I go
That's
up to 100, then back down. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn too. I'm in college though, so this might be my last hurrah for a while, but yeah.
That's fair. I mean, TFT, I
Hard
feel
time
like
to
once
find
you get to masters, climbing higher
so
is
much
just
harder.
like a time requirement.
Yeah.
You know, it's just high elo in any game just becomes a huge time commitment that you might not have time for if you're in college and you have a job or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Oh, wait.
So,
Brandon thinks I can go pro in TFT. Oh my god.
You should.
You should.
Nothing's stopping you. You should.
Thanks, guys.
College
Uh,
TFT pros, I believe.
So,
Mhm.
you guys have mentioned that you both are masters, so you probably put in a lot of games. So there must be a favorite unit or comp that you've had this set so far.
I like Scrap. Scrap is what got me to Masters. So, but then they nerfed it. So now I'm kind of like I try to go Enforcers, but then it's like Caitlyn or Aitlyn type stuff. Same with LeBlanc,
That's
with
great.
Sorcerers.
That's great.
Oh,
That's
but yeah,
great.
I like Scrap.
I feel like I have two because I played Urgot like the patch before it became meta to get to Masters, so just like every game was an Urgot game. But now that Urgot is like more contested, I just play Conqueror from really terrible spots, and somehow I can make it work sometimes.
Wait, that's
I know
so
M
crazy
likes
because
that answer.
I've never
I
found a good
love that
Conqueror
answer. I love that answer.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I've never gotten a 4 Conquer over. I caught it once in normal, so that's it.
I think like my third game of the set, I hit 9 Conqueror, and then I was like, okay, it's my favorite trait now.
Jealous.
so freaking
I'm
fun.
jealous. Guys, why?
Em is experiencing intense jealousy right now.
I've never hit it
Here.
again, if that helps.
Oh, yeah, I hit 10 Rebel for the first game, the first 3 games of the set, and then I've never hit a chase trait since.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, there's so many. I feel like there's so many good comps out there, but hitting those like 10 rebels, like 7 Black Rose, all of that, it's just like it holds a special place, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And what
Uh,
about like the tournament in and of itself? Like within, you guys just played a ton of games. You know, for each of you, which one was the hardest and why? Was there something that happened, like a contest, a grief, a misplay, something that just kind of like threw off one of the games you played?
Well,
I mean,
like, oh, sorry, you go.
okay. I was just gonna say, I entered my last game where I went 6th, because I was gonna play Academy and I didn't want to contest it, so I was like, I'll play Rebel instead, and then 2 other people played Sorcerers, and suddenly there were no Zoes.
You have to be with Alpha about that. You've got to hold the line.
I know.
Come
I'm bad
on.
at that.
It was crazy too because we were spectating that game and there was like I think a whole stage there were 4 people all playing Academy Rebel.
Yeah. It was,
Yeah,
it
Just
was
like,
brutal.
and we saw you paint the town blue, and I was like, "Oh my god, you have no way out! Like you have to play it.
it was
Like you have no
bad.
way out. That's it. Like that's just you just got a high roll." And then everybody bought Zoe's.
Oh
It
my
was like, I
gosh.
was happy to get a 6th. It was fine.
You know,
Yeah.
you just play for your placement in those games. You do what you can.
I was so like tempted to end the last game. I was like, okay, like we can both go like, okay, if we go 8-8, then we do lose. But I was so tired of going meta comps. But okay, I would say the first game was hardest because I was like, wait, this board would literally like win my master's lobbies. Why am I losing to Scrap with no emblem? Like that guy played really well, or that someone played really well because that was really hard. And then I just like misplayed by not holding the Zoe there, but I'm actually happy for her that she got Zoe. I never got my 3-star 4 cons.
Oh man.
So we have a couple more questions. I know that I think you folks are more newer to Gal. If I'm mistaken, I'm sorry. But so like you've experienced the community a little bit, you've experienced us a little bit, but what does Gal mean to you?
Oh, I just realized Gal is Guardian Angel League.
Yeah.
That's actually freaking insane. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm like so new. Yeah, I didn't even think this is like it's existed. Honestly, like I'm so used to watching like guy streamers, like getting harassed in lobby. Someone like in my last Garen game, someone asked me what plans I had for Valentine's Day. And I was like this random person.
Ew.
I mean, it was actually worse when I used to play League, having like Olivia in my name. So it's actually it's really nice to like have that community where, you know, we're all accepting and we're not gonna be like weird to each other like that. I don't know. It's just nice.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been like a really positive community as long as I've been in it. I love competing in the tournaments. They're so much fun. Everyone is so nice and helpful and supportive. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it's definitely like a different game to play. Like not for like LP, but like I don't know, just to like have fun and also try to play for first. It's like a different way to play for sure. It's fun.
yeah, and we're super happy to hear that. I think like me personally, I agree with you. Like I think like these tournaments are a great way. Oh my god. To like have this motivation to come in first and to try hard without constantly being chasing LP. Like, yeah, hitting masters is fun. We love hitting masters, but also winning your tourney with like an odd comp or something is like so much satisfaction, and it's even better when you know that you're doing it with people who are like enjoying your win with you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like all the time I put into TFT paid off.
Yeah.
So our one last final question is before we let you go celebrate your spoils of war, do you have any shout outs you want to give?
Okay, I'll shout out Brandon because he got me into TFT and gaming in general, and he also came up with Radiant Pink with a name.
No, we're not supposed to give him credit for that.
I know, I wasn't going to, but I guess we'll shout him out. I guess
if we have to.
I guess. Love that. Great.
I want to shout out my friend Nier, who doesn't even play this game but still watches me compete anyway. She's the best.
Oh, wait,
that's so really nice. That's so nice, yeah.
I think she's in chat, by the way.
She 100% is.
Active in chat, giving us support.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Secretly, she says secretly.
Secretly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
I'm gonna be looking out for you next time I queue up.
All right. Well, thank you so much for giving us this interview, and also congratulations again. Have fun with the RP that you've gotten. Enjoy it. Spend it well. And hopefully we'll see you again for another tourney, both of you.
Thank you. Thank you for organizing.
Thank you.
all this.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Congrats, guys.
We're also going to take this time to remind you once more about the Game Her Awards that we've been nominated for the Community Champions. The Guardian Angel League is so happy to be nominated for this, and it would really make a huge difference for us if you could take 5 minutes out of your day to vote for us. It really just takes 5 minutes. You can do it online, you can do it on the app. You create an account and you just put your vote in, and that's it, you're done. It's the awards themselves are an amazing thing. I also really encourage you guys to check out the other nominees for all the categories, because there's a lot of people out there working hard to create these communities for women and marginalized genders out there within the gaming sphere, and I think it's something that's super important to, you know, bring into the light and put forward.
And to add to that, there is a little incentive that if you vote for us and you screenshot it, you share it with Gal, you'll be entered in a little giveaway for a golden spatula keychain. And that's pretty cool too. So
It's really nice. I mean, who doesn't want a spat keychain? I would love that.
So let's quickly recap. How was your night? Did you enjoy it? Was there some solid gameplay that stuck out to you?
There was some solid gameplay tonight, for sure. I think for me, some of the highlights were, I think that finals games was amazing. I mean, seeing like the 4-way contest, like just moving into all these sorcerer players and everybody's playing Zoe all of a sudden, it's a mess. And then there's these LeBlancs everywhere. Nobody can quite hit. So it's kind of just a finicky play of which units are you hitting, which units are you not, what's your itemization like. It was a really, really good last game. I also think that like we had some really top tier players. I don't think I looked at anybody's board today and thought to myself like, what is this? Or at least I think there's one time that I said that word for word and then it made a lot of sense because we saw they had Bronze for Life. And that was it. You know what I mean? Like everybody played something that made sense, that was good. It was really exciting to see. What about you?
I think I'm still biased, but seeing that one Mord, like I really wanted to see Mord 3, and I wanted to see that bounty claimed. We were really close, so I wonder if Laura's gonna put that out there next tournament. There's another bounty. Go get it. So with that, we're gonna wrap things up. First, we want to say thank you to our amazing sponsors and to the Guardian Angel League team who organized GALentine's, Tasha, Jordan, myself, Domino, and Laura, and Twonky. And then we want to thank the broadcast team behind the scenes, our director, Catherine, and the admins, again, Laura and Twonky, and again, the casters, Domino and myself. And Blake, you might be lurking, but we know you're in the
modding that Twitch chat. Thank you.
So if folks want to get involved, you can join Guardian Angel League in the Discord by typing in !Discord to find out how. And thank you to all who sat in chat and watched for the last 4+ hours. And we hope to see you again.
And we're also going to be throwing out a thanks to Kai, our new admin, who's been amazing today. And obviously all of you, all of the players as well for coming into play. I mean, we can organize these things, but they can't happen unless the players come and play. So that's huge for us. So yeah, I think that's about it for us.